Hello. Welcome to the Qatar Masters Open round number 8. Guys, this is the penultimate day, and tomorrow the tournament will be ending. We will be having the champion. But for now, we have me over here, and that's the tournament hall. And after yesterday, which was a big day because Murli Karthikeyan beat Magnus Carlsen, and he is only the third Indian to do so in a classical game. So today Carlsen is playing against Kaidanov, and I think after a few rounds he is not meeting an Indian. So that's going to be exciting. But here we have on board number 2 Nakamura versus Pranav. So this is another exciting game. The games have begun just right now. There is a delay of 15 minutes. So that's why we have our stream at 5:45 instead of 5:30. And there is Arjun versus David Paravian, who yesterday beat Gukesh. So it is not going to be that easy, and we will see if Arjun is able to maintain the lead. Then we have on board number 4 Javokir Sindaro versus Yakubev Nodirbek, both Uzbeks playing against each other. As well as on board number 5th, we have Murli versus SL Narayanan. So, two Indians playing against each other. Let's see what's going to happen there. But Vaishali also still right there on track to make a grandmaster norm. So that's about it. Let me show you the rankings very quickly. There you go. Yes, you can see SL Narayanan leads the tournament, and as per the tie breaks, right now he is on number 1 place, followed by Sindarov and then Arjun. Then we have David on 4th place, followed by Murli, who after beating Carlsen has reached in top 5. So we also have Yakubev, Nakamura, Maksudlu, Anish, and Nodirbek Abdusataro in top 10. So very interesting here. We have Magnus and Gukesh, on 4.5. It's such a tough tournament. That says it all. But guys, how are you? And are you excited for the last 2 days? Himang says prediction on the battle between Buddy Pranav and GM Hikaru. Okay, that's a good poll for today. Maybe we can have that. Cool centrists, thank you. Kerry says, I think in the first 15 minutes you could go through the match. Okay, tomorrow is the last day, so it's a good idea. We can start a little bit earlier and we can explain to you who can become the champion. But for now, shall we look at the games? Magnus Carlsen with the white pieces starts with d4, and Kaidanov, very strong player. Yesterday he beat Jordan Van Forest in 20 moves, so that was a big upset there. And today with the black pieces, he goes for d5 and Magnus plays bishop f4. Guys, what is the name of this opening? What is the name of this opening? Yes, Rishabh, that is possible. Beloglavi, very quick. Card Magician, Cool Centrists, Kerry, Aryan, Sanskar, Sai, Sendel. That's the London system. We are going to have c5 by Kaidanov. So this London system we are not going to miss for sure. Going to Hikaru versus Pranav's game. Hikaru opens with d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, and we have b6 over here. So Queen's Indian maybe here. He goes bishop a6, attacks the c4 pawn right now. White decides to defend with queen c2. But here you can see a3 by Hikaru. He says that I don't want to get into the Ragozin lines with bishop b4 check. So that's why he goes a3 and stop that. Maybe he has studied Pranav's game, and he could have assessed that Pranav really likes to keep his bishop on b4. So bishop a6 there, queen c2, Bishop goes back to b7, and you might ask, why then bishop a6 and bishop b2? Why not direct bishop b7 here? Yes, directly bishop b7 is also possible. It's in fact one of the main line. But here you have pulled this queen away from the d file. So you see the d5 ideas, that is the main difference there. Now he goes bishop b7 and avoid some of that theory. White goes knight c3. Pranav goes c5 here. Both of them have 1 hour 32 minutes on their clock. Naka goes for e4 and already having a very nice strong center, but it's still all theory. C takes d4 by Pranav. He says, no, you cannot, push your pawns further. I'm exchanging them right now. Knight takes d4, and suddenly after this exchange, it looks like what, guys? It looks like what? Bishop c5. Bishop c5, Pranav develops the bishop on c5, attacks this knight on d4. Knight goes back to b3 and attacks the bishop on c5 in return. But Pranav says, that's fine. I'm going to develop my knight to c6 and I have it all prepared. He still has 1 hour 32 minutes. He's not worried about the dark square bishop getting exchanged, because for sure if knight takes c5, b takes c5, then you get a beautiful square on d4 for your knight, and you would also have d6 e5 ideas where your knight will be blocking, all the attacks on the d6 pawn. So that's his idea. So he goes f3, Nakamura goes f3, solidifies this structure here. And which opening does it remind you of, guys? In which opening has it converted to? Exactly, Sakar chess. It's like open Sicilian. So you can see this Marozzi structure, which is, which happens generally in open Sicilian. And that reminds you of open Sicilian. So it has somewhere converted into it for sure, in a different piece placement. So that a lot of differences though, we will look at them closely. Uma says, I am actually Skanda, who logged in with another mobile. But Skanda, you are in school and you are having 2 mobiles. क्या बात है? Sicilian, right. संतोष, मेरोक्सी का स्पेलिंग में थोड़ा गड़बड़ हो गया है, शायद मैगी जैसे लग रहा है वो. Yeah, CZ, not GZ. Only difference is in Meroxy queen is on D2. No, there also it's generally on E2, and it has different placements here. Lots of differences are there. Like you've not yet played A6, you've not yet pushed the pawn on D6, you've not yet developed your queen. But eventually it will convert. There is no immediate B4. This is knight on B3. But this is right now the structure is Meroxy bind. So going to Arjun's game, let's go. We have a lots of openings to catch up there. D4, D5, C4, and already, guys, D takes C4. We have Queen's Gambit declined, isn't it? Arre, Rakshit. Bars, when I started the live stream, the bars were not there. But now I should refresh, and bar ke bina adhura lag raha hai. If Sagar would have been there, he would have rhymed it. But bar ke bina adhure hai. So let's have all of them there. All the top boards. And yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What about Vaishali? I think for Vaishali to make a norm, she should be needing 1 out of 2, but it will all depend also on tomorrow's opponent. So very good chances that if she wins today, she already might have a big possibility to make the norm round to spare. But of course, winning is never easy, so that's another thing. I'm just adding the bars here. Let me see if we have them on the screen. There you go. Wait, I think I have to add more. Maybe C2 Raman also. And Nihal. Let's have Nihal. Okay. So we have all the bars. Oops. Bear with my slow speed, guys. And we also have the tournament hall over there. In another 3 to 4 minutes, we will be having the close-up cameras of the games as well. So stay tuned.
I think it should be fine.
Acha, okay, already. That's cool.
It's about the-
15. Yep. Okay. That cool. Let's change the cameras now. We have the top boards here, and then we have Pranav there playing against Nakamura. That's another angle. And that's, yeah. Yeah, maybe we can have this for now. Mayur says Vaishali has fulfilled all requirements for the norm except the 2600 plus performance at the end of 9 rounds. Meaning she still needs at least 2 draws or... Yeah, but right now her performance is I think 2670. So, yeah, that does mean 1 out of 2. That's why today if she wins, already it will be, way more clearer. But let's go to the games. Okay, here D takes C4. So Queen's Gambit. Did anybody? Nice. QGA accepted. What I'm very happy about that you did not accept what I said, because I had said Queen's Gambit declined, and you declined my name of the opening which I mentioned. So very alert. That's Queen's Gambit accepted, guys. And unlike Sagar, I did not give you any hint कि मैंने कुछ गलत कहा था. Okay, so then let's go. D takes C4, Knight F3, Knight F6 was played by David Paravian. Now that we know he is playing really well in this event, and it's going to be a task to beat him. Bishop takes C4, C5. Yesterday, David's preparation with Nihal was with Gukesh was really good. So let's see today if he's going to out prepare Arjun. Arjun having 1 hour 27 minutes and David still having 1 hour 33 minutes. Exchanges in the center says no tension there. So knight takes d4. After these exchanges, we have observed 2 central files purely open. Yeah. These are the files where we would love our rooks to be, but you may even want this in future. So yeah, let's decide where the rook should be placed. After a bit, bishop c5, developing the bishop, keeping an eye on the knight, and Arjun goes b3 over here. And look at this point here. Black can actually win a pawn, but he doesn't go for that. David goes for castle, and also look at his time, still is in his preparation. So the first question is, why did he not take this pawn on d4? White to play, guys. That's the very first question for you. White to play. What was Arjun's idea here? Homeless is I prefer the stream over others just because of the Indian accent. Okay, so are you Indian or are you not an Indian? Fun school asks what was your favorite subject in school? Science. क्या बात है man? Well done. Chat, come on, type. फटाफट से टाइप करो. It's a nice move. You'll be happy to find it. So here I am showing you the chat chess moves. Bishop a3, the right move by 10 people. Saumik, Beloglavi, Srirang, Fun Life, Haresh, Sai, Cool Centrists, Uma, Kerry, and Romil. Well done. Bishop a3 is the move. You defend this a1 rook, you stop his castling, and then look at the amount of compensation you have. You're going to put your queen on c2, get your rooks on the open file, and this king is devastated. So that's the reason he did not take the pawn. So Arjun is prepared for sure because he knows that you can give up this pawn. Of course, you can also calculate on the board. It's not very tough, but still, castle by David, and Arjun goes bishop b2. Look at his bishops, beautiful bishops. Definitely these points, black must make sure that not a sack will come there. But I like Arjun's opening here, and I like his, even if the pawn structure is symmetrical, he has great initiative, I would say, with white pieces. So David now is into thought, and we will see what he is going to play. Going to Sindaro versus Yakubev. They are playing. They are playing. Sometimes you do consider that they're from the same country and whether the game will end in a draw. But they're playing. But look at the symmetry. It does feel that looking at the symmetry, it's going to be a draw, yeah? Castle, h3, h6. Okay, okay. I predict this game will end in a draw. देखते हैं. Next, going to, by the way, we have Murli Karthikeyan versus SL Narayanan, and they have already reached 17 moves. So, Murli Karthikeyan beat Magnus Carlsen yesterday, and guys, do check out the game video with commentary which we have put on our channel. Humle says, I'm USA, Albanian. Okay, got it. My name is just a joke. What is your favorite opening against e4? It's Sicilian. Sicilian. Sagar will join, guys. Sagar will join. Cool Centrist say, yes, I saw the video of the game and it was great. That's very nice to know. By the way, people want me to go to Magnus's game and check that out. Okay, let's do that first and then come back to this game. Okay, we can have this link here. So after bishop f4, c5 was played by Kaidanov. Magnus goes e3 there. Kaidanov develops knight c6. He goes c3, the solid structure here. Knight f6 by Kaidanov. Knight d2. I thought he'll go knight f3, but knight d2. e6. Now he could develop his bishop to f5 as well. But he goes e6 and he keeps it on c8, keeping this defended. Knight goes to f3, c takes d4, e takes d4. Now, thing has happened for white. The e file has opened up, and for black, the c file has opened up. So you have white has an outpost on e5 for his pieces, and black has an outpost on c4 on this open file for his pieces. So the knight goes to h5, attacks this bishop, and Magnus brings it back. Usually there's h3 and you go back, but this over here, after he takes d4, he vacated a square for his bishop and he decides to save it. So bishop e3, bishop goes to d6, This looks like a nice diagonal there, but let's not forget the knight on h5 is loose, it's not defended, and right now there's no disco where white can win material, but black will always have to be alert for some ideas. Bishop d3 played by Magnus, and Kaidanov is already thinking. So this is one line which we will check. Games have been played in this, and maybe time to check already. Yeah, let's check. Let's just check. If we go to the reference, yeah, so d4 d5, you can see on my right over here, you can see the number of times it is played. Bishop f4 has been played 55,000 times. So bishop f4 by Magnus, c5, he goes e3, the main line, knight c6, c3, knight f6, knight d2, that's also the main line, and you can see bishop f5 was one option, and e6. So e6 played by Kaidanov, here knight gf3 by Magnus, and out of these top options of bishop d6 first challenging the bishop or bishop e7, what Kaidanov chooses is to go c takes d4, which is played 2000 times, e takes d4, knight h5, and bishop e3. So this is also pretty much has been played. Has Carlsen played it before? No, you can see Karyakin, Aronian, Caruana, Firuza, but Karyakin has played a lot. Vidit also has played. Arjun has played. But we have not seen Carlsen playing this. Has Kaidanov played this? Wait, to find Kaidanov, maybe I need to. By the way, look at this. Aditya Mittal has played it a lot from black. And going to Kaidanov, no, I don't find it. With Gregory, no. Okay, so no. So neither Kaidanov has played this, nor Magnus has played this. Bishop d6 and Magnus goes bishop d3. Still 90 games have been played, and the main move over here is knight f4, where white takes the knight, bishop takes f4, and you can go castle, you can even go g3, but let's say castle, castle, rook e1, bringing the rook on the open file. So we will enter into such a territory here. In fact, Sandipan versus Kamsky has happened in 2019. So very interesting. Can we go back to our main board? And you can see Anish Giri walking there. Anish is always walking and he's just everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. Daniel says, is Magnus near the end? No, 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 not. Of course not. Sometimes these events are such a different kind of events. Normally you're used to playing these invitational and all of that. Sometimes the start matters, and but can never, one event can never, just not enough to take him out of the race. Okay, so let's look at the other games. Bishop d7 played by, oh, by the way, this has happened. All of it has happened, what we were looking at. Bishop f4 takes, castle, Khela, Magnus goes rook e1, brings his rook on the open file. This square, as we have spotted such an early movement, he goes knight b3, and in fact, he's seeing also knight c5 here. But why knight b3? One second. Though he wants to go to c5, can that square not be controlled by b6 later? So he goes knight b3. This is the position we have. Maybe he actually wanted to stop knight a5 so that he can exchange. That could be a possible idea with a4, a5, a6 as well. So a lot of ideas. We will get deeper into the game a bit later. In Pranav's game, after f3, Pranav simply castled there, and Nakamura takes the dark square bishop, takes, and now goes bishop e3, attacks this pawn. Now Pranav has to defend this pawn. d6, queen e7, all these moves are possible. Things are in control in the opening. Going to Arjun's game here, after bishop b2 he played, his opponent plays b5, attacks this bishop. Now the bishop has to decide whether to go d3 or e2. Guys, which one do you like? Bishop d3 or bishop e2? Because from bishop on d3, this is a nice diagonal there. Bishop on e2, you can shift it to this diagonal. So the question is, which diagonal do you like more? Not at all, Gopal. This is opening and we are going to one by one games. So I don't think it is too early to say that yet. We can make the bar thinner by showing the digits on the bar instead of separate line so that more can be accommodated. Digits on the bar, yeah, but that will it will look a little congested maybe. Gyulame says, whoopsie, I had forgotten to like. Thanks for the reminder. And he replies that to Nightbot, who says, don't forget to like the video. Oh, D3, E2, D3, 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 E2. Okay, majority of you want to go on D3, Bishop D3, because that looks towards the king and is in alignment with your dark square bishop also. So Bishop D3 is what you want to play. Let's see what Arjun chooses over here. Going to this game, as I think I'm predicting a draw. Now going to Murli's game, Karthikeyan versus SL Narayanan. As we were discussing, they had played 17 moves. They had just blitzed out. It's a Ruy Lopez, castle, knight takes e4, the open variation. He goes d4, b5, bishop b3, d. Oh, is it Marshall? Knight c5, c3, bishop e7. Now this is going to be a long preparation, but d4 here, the main move again. C takes knight b3. No, it's not Marshall. It's not Marshall. Sorry about that. Knight d3 here. Bishop goes to b1. We have seen this, I think, with somebody's game, yeah? Anish or Arjun, I don't remember, but I remember this d3 idea, guys. If you remember which was the game we were watching on a live commentary, the same line, knight takes b3 there, a takes b3, and now is this hanging? Is this hanging? Because the knight is exchanged. So bishop f5, yes, he defends this pawn there, and Karthikeyan goes bishop e3. So very well prepared castle by Narayanan. Karthikeyan goes bishop d4, blocks the defense on the pawn, and now is threatening bishop takes d3. Also has a solid bishop there. It's more like, you know, acting as a pawn for now. But d3 is hanging. So Narayanan goes queen d5. And guys, have you observed open Spanish? Okay. Have you observed Narayanan's time? He's having 1 hour 35 minutes 32 seconds. That is just excellent preparation. We must check the opening as well, because such a huge time in the opening on move number 16th is amazing. What did yes, this is all well known open Spanish theory, right? Rook e1 by Murli. Why doesn't, the question to you all is, why is Murli not taking bishop takes d3? Why did he not take bishop d3? So that's a question. Wait, guys. Yeah, now type it. He will take later. Sagar is going to join us in some time, guys. He will join us. Yes. Larak, Omkar, Adishka, Bikiran. That's correct. Well done. Because this is going to be hanging at the end. After takes, queen takes b3. So basically, you're not really winning a pawn. So rook e1, he goes rook e1 and just completely solidifies this e5 pawn. Matlab, plan kya hai? Is the plan like in future when these bishops are exchanged, you can get e6? Is the plan maybe you stop f6, or when this f6 and it's exchanged, you have the open file? So all these ideas. So rook e1, very useful move for the future. What Narayanan goes for is rook f8, and he still doesn't use much of his time. Murli plays h4. Wow, now this has to be preparation. He's still, but though Murli Karthikeyan is recollecting it, he's down to 1 hour 18 minutes, and Narayanan is using absolute, psychology. He's making these moves, blitzing out very fast. He's also taking time, using time when Karthikeyan is thinking. So knight takes d4 over here, and he takes with the knight. He could also take with the pawn. Yes, that was possible, but then these would become isolated. So knight takes d4, attacking the f5. And does Narayanan, my question is something interesting which I want to see. Will Narayanan make the next move again very quickly within 30 seconds, or will he use his time? Now, I think Narayanan will play very quickly. Let's see. Do you have a guess, guys? Do you have a guess? Okay, yes, he goes bishop e4, and he gets more time. He's now 1 hour 36 minutes 21 seconds. So amazing preparation. G2 is attacked. Murli Karthikeyan is in deep thought. Shall we check the opening, guys? Do you want to check the opening? Oh, by the way, there we saw Magnus walking past by. Wait a second. And there we have Nakamura thinking against Pranav. Oops. See, okay, interesting. So let's go to the reference database and let's check out how come SL is making such fast moves there. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. So these all are played like 241 times here. Knight takes e4. Here knight takes e4, you can see, is the third main move after bishop e7 and b5. 25,000 times it's played. d4, b5, bishop goes to b3. 21,800 games still. d5 was played. D takes e5 here. This is attacked. He goes bishop e6, defends the d6 d5 pawn. Knight d2, knight goes to c5, c3. 5,000 games we have here. Bishop e7, another 2200. Guys, this is what I'm checking is in ChessBase 17 and Mega Database. So very useful to prepare in a serious tournament. d4 played by 1500 people, and you can see already Vishy has played it, Carlsen has played it, Mamenarov has played it so much. Ding, Anish, of course, all top players have played this from black and white. I mean, one of the main lines there. So knight b3 and d3 here. But the question is, has Karthikeyan played it? Not so sure yet. Bishop b1, 724 games. Knight takes b3. You take this knight, a takes b3, and you have this wonderful d3 pawn. Here bishop goes to e3. So all of it is main line, and that's the reason Karthikeyan definitely would know if he has entered into this line. You can see here rook f d8, Karthikeyan's move, h4, 38 games still in h4, and you can see Anish Giri also playing h4. My question is, why is Karthikeyan using all of his time here? That is my question. So knight takes d4. In fact, there is another move which is d2, which is possible here, d2 from black. And if you might think that if bishop f5, but then there is an intermezzo check, so you can't do that. So he goes knight d4, SL is prepared, knight takes d4, and now bishop e4. So still 14 games, and here the main move is b4 or queen g4. Very, we have come down to 14. We have come down to 14 games only. Guys, did you know this line? By the way, did you know this line? It's very interesting. I like the move queen g4 here, actually, because you're attacking this e4. You are defending the g2 pawn as well. And 5 games, the bishop has gone back, and then white has, pushed this pawn out of any attack on b3. So that's what has happened. And then white is having all these attacking possibilities, which is something Karthikeyan would really love. Yesterday also we saw he kind of loves these kind of calculation. He's not scared of them. So this one would get very, very interesting. We will keep a watch on Murali Karthikeyan versus SL Narayanan, but they are not going for a draw. Going to Abhimanyu Puranik versus Anish Giri. Let's see. E4, C5, knight f3, d6. Did Anish play knight off? Because he has made a video course there. So it would be interesting. Yes, he does go for knight off. Bishop c4. There we have the Sozin variation. E6 played by Anish. Bishop develops to e3. And this one is a very, very aggressive line by white. The Sozin variation, and Abhimanyu, as we know, who is from Pune, a very aggressive player. So b5 by Anish Giri. He's going to develop the bishop to b7. But here he first goes queen c7. All preparation. He's not scared of any disco. He's not scared of the move e5, because then he develops bishop b7 with a tempo, and you don't have time to collect this piece. So oops, queen c7, and look at this. Abhimanyu starts with g4. The bar says no, that is too aggressive, too early, Abhimanyu. But Abhimanyu is like, no, this is what I want to do. I want to attack, and I don't really care about engine evaluation. So g4, Anish goes b4. This knight has been put under a question. Where does it want to go? Abhimanyu goes back knight e2. But by the way, let me point out one more thing, that Anish is down to 1 hour 16 minutes, and Abhimanyu plays this move knight e2 with 1 hour 25 minutes. Is Abhimanyu actually better prepared than Anish, or how is it? Or is there some sort of, he's watched all Anish Giri's videos and he knows what Anish's preparation is? That can get very risky for Anish. So knight fd7, and a question to you all. A very, very interesting move incoming. White to play. Guys, it will blow your mind. It's impossible that you guys will find. Rahul, we will go there also. Do not worry, but just this is something. I'm going to go board by board. Yeah, we are on board number 6. So that's how we are going to shift. But white to play, this will blow your mind. Try it, guys. Try it. Because if you don't, then later, after you get to know what the answer was, you are going to definitely say, oh no, that's the reaction you are going to give. Because truly, this will make you happy. It's a very tempting position. Very, very. Matlab, okay, another thing. One more thing. Now another way for you all to think. ठीक है, यहाँ पे it's very easy to suggest there's so many tempting candidate moves. If this is your game, honestly, guys, be very, very true to yourself. Such में, will you make that move? Like literally write the move, only the move which you will actually play in the game. Okay, Let's check. Let's check. So bishop e6 is the winner, but there have been a lot of sacrifice possibilities. So bishop e6, then there is knight e6 also. Basically e6 पे sack देना ही है. And then we have queen blunder, 3 people. Actually not a blunder. Faisal Khan, Ahmed Omar and AP. Well done guys, well done. 3 people, well done to consider this move. Queen f7, they did not blow your mind. But what amazing suggestions there. Now, let's look at it. What? Queen f7? What the hell? It's a free queen. Free queen, obviously. But once again, follow up with the move. White to play. How do you continue? Not easy. Let's break it down. And I think Abhimanyu is prepared and not sure if he will go for this move because let's see firstly what is your next move here. Queen f7, king f7 के बाद. Okay. Yeah, majorly you have only 2 main possibilities. Knight e6 and bishop e6. But of course, yeah, it's not so difficult. Knight e6, Romil, Harilal, Firefly, Ashok, Madhvendra, Siddharth, Ahmed, 7, Cooking My Way, and AP. Correct. That is absolutely correct. You have... Mouse को क्या हो गया? 1 second, guys. Okay. Knight e6, because bishop e6 is just a check, a 1 move check. And here the king will move to e8 and you don't have anything. Puri queen di hai, a key queen, you know, it's like full queen. You have to be sharp. So knight e6, here you have attacked the queen and there you are threatening a disco. So after knight e6, where is the queen going to go? You don't have here, you don't have any of these places. Let me just first mark the squares where you cannot go. And you are left with 1, 2, oh, even this one you cannot go. 1, 2 and 3, yeah? You can go only to these 3 places, but wherever you go, okay? If you go queen c6 or queen b7, let's say if you go over here, the next move, in fact, the next move, man, this is a tough one. This one is a tough one. Even I could miss it. My mouse is not really working, but I think, yeah, the move. Let's see, white to play here. White to play. Guys, did you know this line? It is so interesting. It is crazy. Very possible chances that we could go in something like this. And I'm also going to check bishop e6 because definitely that is something which so many of you wanted to play earlier. So what is the move? Winning move. I think here people's knight is going to d8. Okay. But Madhavendra and Splinker. Well done there. Because if you give knight d8 check, if the king goes to e8, if you take the queen and he takes your knight back, you have lost a full piece. I mean, you are a piece down. So it's not enough. So actually the move was very tough. Only 2 to 3 people found it because after knight d8 you are a piece down. But the move is knight c7. And what is the whole idea? Yes, you have not won the queen or anything, but you have covered this square. E6 was always covered. You've covered king e8. Once again, the king will have to go to f8 or g6. These are the only main 2 possibilities for the king. But if king goes to f8, you give a check again. And if king f7, there is perpetual. And now if he goes king e8, then there is knight g7. If king d8, knight e6. And it's a perpetual. Unbelievable perpetual. Crazy perpetual. So that is one thing. But what if king g6 here? That's the question. If king goes to g6, then this knight jumps in with a check to the king. Once again, where is this king going to go? Only one possible square, because if you go here or here, believe it's going to be very risky. And so let's say if you go to h6 there, oh, white is winning. White is winning here. White to play. Find a move. Not easy. Not easy. Take a bit of time. This position requires attention, guys. So I am going to stay here for a while to analyze this, because very high probability that we could land up there, because Abhimanyu is thinking, and he, just for the people who have joined in, this is the right now here I have asked white to play, but we started from this point where the move is queen takes f7, a possible move, though it can end in a perpetual if Anish is very well prepared. But what a move, queen f7, white to play here after king h6. What is the best move here? What is the winning move here? Nice, nice, nice. There is a race between two moves, guys. Let me show you. h4 and bishop f7 really fighting against each other. I'll wait. I mean, इधर 7 हुआ, वापस 7 हुआ. 7, 7, 7, 7. No, let me wait. One move has to win, no? Let me wait. Karan is saying इतना सब draw के लिए. Exactly. Imagine they calculate for an hour and then they play these 3 perpetual check moves. मजा आ जाएगा. But what if queen c2 instead of queen b7? Oh yeah, there is not just queen c2, but what if queen a5 or anything? But at the end of it, I think this variation is always there. Knight c7. अरे एक भी मूव विनिंग हो ही नहीं. हाँ, okay, finally h4 has overtaken bishop f7. So Uma Devi, Harilal, Mark, Sarita, नहीं मैंने गलत पढ़ा. उमा देवी, हरिलाल, मार्क, सरिता, भावेश, स्प्लिंकलर, Siddharth 7 first, and Madhavendra. That's the right move there. h4 with the idea of mate in one, which is g5. The king cannot go anywhere, and if you yourself stop it with g5, then my other rook opens up with hg5 check. If king g5, you will land up in a mate for sure. Somewhere. I don't think you can play this. Oof, man, king e2, rook g1. Just understanding intuitively that the king is weak and it's going to get mated. Okay, that's the whole point. So you don't want to enter here, but you can go king f6, and here there is a multiple ways to draw with this check or this check, and maybe not just draw, but white could even play on or what with bishop d5. So all these ideas are there. This is so crazy. I can't even believe it. So after knight e6, the question which was asked is why not queen c2, but queen c2, what you want to say essentially is if I take here and then you take my knight, are you saying that black is a piece up? Maybe that's what you want to say, but I think what you have really missed an important move is bishop b3 check, and wherever the king moves, the next move I'm going bishop d5, and it's a long term thing. Your rook on a8 is trapped. You don't have bishop e7, you don't have knight c6, so you will lose material in return. So knight fd7. So I think if Abhimanyu doesn't go for that, then let's say if he makes a move like long castle, okay, you can already see that for Bar, he loves the position for black. He's going to jump in knight c5, attack this bishop, and develop later bishop b7. So he's going to love it for black. If Abhimanyu goes a move like h4, already starting here, same idea. Like for black, he's going to go knight c5 and he's going to develop bishop to b7. At least those are his next two moves. So we will see if Abhimanyu will take here or not, and that will also depend quite a lot if he would know the theory or not. But this one is just too interesting. Yeah, I'll check if we have the camera. I doubt if we will be having the camera on Anish's board. No, that's David Paramian, by the way. And here we have the top two boards. That's no, we don't have his camera. बट कैसा लगा गाइस? मजा आ गया. अमृता जी बोल रहा है. संदीप रंगा, थैंक्स. ये दिस इज व्हाट आई वांटेड टू हियर बिकॉज you don't find such kind of tactics so often that to just to consider to start calculating it's like a full queen for a pawn, but it is so forcing in nature. But actually when there is a queen sacrifice many times for no material, yeah, literally no material immediately, many times you try to see if there is anything forcing, and sometimes you might say, oh, queen a5, because you don't even have knight d8 check to consider here. But it doesn't matter because you're going to play the same thing. Knight c7 check, it's going to be the same. At the end of it, you're going for a draw. That's the whole point. And if you go king f6, if you go king g6, there this knight jumps in. So if Anish here will try to fight too hard and try to say that, oh, let me hold my queen, I have that queen, full queen arm, and you kind of feel greedy sometimes that way, he could fall for some tactics. But I bet that Anish knows this very very well, and he would, with the black pieces, I think he would be happy with a draw. Okay, let's go to the other games. Vaishali drew is what I am right now getting the result. Okay, Vaishali draws with Rudik, yeah. Did they play a long game? 30 moves, I think. So that's yeah. So that means Vaishali is, we can say that Vaishali is now on, wait a second. Let me take you to her performance. If I go here, so her performance is 2663. She's gaining 22 points, and yesterday her rating average was 2670. So tomorrow, depending on the opponent, we will know whether she will need a draw or whether even a loss is okay that way. But we will know tomorrow. Most probably a draw. Yeah, most probably. But if she is directly, let's say Vaishali versus Magnus, or Vaishali versus a 2700 player, maybe even that changes the rating average, and maybe even a loss is fine. Of course, I mean, it's not about whether losing, just factually if you want to understand. But cool. Bishop e6. We forgot to check one move though in Abhimanyu's game, because so many of you had mentioned bishop e6, because I think after f e6, knight e6, this looks so good. I mean, so complicated already, and looks very interesting for white. Knight g7. I would say this would be interesting for white to play, but the problem is for bishop e6, black has an intermezzo which all of you missed. Guys, what was the intermezzo which all of you missed here? Black to play. In fact, this can arise so many times in Sicilian, something like this kind of a pattern whenever your queen is on f3. Oh, we can't see the board. Array, Amruta. Oops. Very sorry guys. Very, 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 very sorry. ठीक है, मेरा कहना था कि if you take here, then there is knight e6, and if you move your queen, knight g7, king d8, this is a very complicated position, and white would love to play such a position without worrying about the material, material imbalance with such a bad king in the center. So I agree with you guys, but what you guys have missed here is black to play, and very important intermezzo you have missed. You guys have missed an intermezzo. What's that? Black to play. Yes, Tushar, Madhvendra, Fenil, Cooking, Romil, Rahul, Santosh, Srijan, Uma, Saurabh. Well done, guys. 17 people found the answer. Very happy, very happy. Knight goes to e5. That's a counter attack. And now I'm going to take your bishop with bishop e6. So black will be a piece up. So not easily, not that. And another move which was suggested was knight e6 because you attack the queen. And now you don't have knight e5 because knight c7 will be a check. But the problem is just mar do fe6. And once again, if you take the e6, knight goes to e5. So literally, you can't even win the pawn back. So that's why it's not working. So knight of d7, and Abhimanyu is down to 1 hour. I'm sure he's super excited about calculating queen f7. Let's go to the next game. By the way, Setu Raman versus Maksudlu is also Sicilian. They have come to this position through knight off. And yeah, h4. Wow. So basically there's a line. If you go h6, no, not this one. But there used to be a line where you are okay with giving this bishop, yeah? So that would be interesting. But here you can take bishop f6. h5. Rook went to h3. And Setu Raman here is thinking. So Setu Raman has a nice position. He can shift the rook to e3 with the ideas of e5. f5, 95. I mean, also it supports the c3 knight. Really nice. h4 and rook h3. Plus from rook g3 also it can try to put pressure. So Setu Raman versus Maksudlu is very, very interesting. Going to Gukesh's game against Robbie. Oh, they are just move number 8. Only move number 8. Rommel says to face Anish is challenging. And Anish's openings as well. So d4, knight f6. And Gukesh goes bishop f4. So in Magnus's game and Gukesh's game, we have d4 and bishop f4. Something common going on. e3, c5. In fact, did they... No, not the same one. Here Gukesh goes h4. Wow. b6, knight c3. Oh, is he trying to play something like a, Jobawa London kind of a thing? Knight on c3, bishop on f4. Yes, seems like that he's in a very different mode today. C takes d4, a little premature. That is what the evaluation bar suggests, taking this pawn on d4. Knight takes d4. Good move by Gukesh. Not taking with the pawn, in fact, taking with the knight. And now, castle. Because the point is, if you go a6 here, white has a nice, very nice move. White to play. What was the move which Gukesh calculated here? What was the move which Gukesh calculated here after a6? If black would try to stop knight b5. Yes, Romil, cooking, Uma, fun life, Tushar. Yeah, that's right. Queen goes to f3, and you can see this loose piece on a8. That's the rook over there. It's under attack. You go rook a7, and that's a big blunder because you have bishop e8. So you can't move the rook, and you will have to go d5, which is kind of forced. But now just look at white's development and the possibilities with g4, long castle, g5, h5. I mean, it's so typical Gukesh like position. So that's the reason he goes castle and doesn't go for a6 and all. Here Gukesh goes knight d b5. Well, I think he would still have this option of going queen f3, and maybe for d5 the similar ideas. He goes knight d b5, and now these squares look pretty weak, so black has to decide what to do here, because if you go d5 you can't go d6, you're losing a pawn. But if you go d5, knight c7, and I'm attacking the a8 rook, you're just losing material there. uh, Looks like knight e8 is the only move to kind of control both the squares there. And here the calculation will start with knight d6, kind of locking these guys there. Takes, takes, queen takes, and this position with the queen on d6 with the idea of long castle does look good. Just the only thing is black will not take here on d6. He will say if you take then I take, and then there is no lock. Okay, knight e8 has happened, and Gukesh is thinking. Gukesh is thinking. But I do think that queen f3 was stronger. Let's see how it continues. Going to the next game of Fozzy Adam versus Arvind Chidambaram. Fozzy, who is from Egypt, I believe. Yes. He plays e4, e6. Arvind goes e4, e6. d4, d5, knight c3. It's the French here. Guys, should I flip the board? Was I flipping the board? Or were we at... yeah. Bishop b5, castle, castle. Knight goes back to b8, queen d2, and b6 by Arvind. Things are in control. In fact, if we look at the bars here, is there anywhere where there is a big advantage? Anything has changed? In fact, Hikaru has got some advantage against Pranav. Maybe we should look at that game. Let's go there. What's up? There we have Hikaru thinking. Is it his move? We last left at f3 saying this is the Maroczy bind. No, we even saw this. Bishop e3. d6 was played by Pranav. Bishop d3 by Hikaru. And rook c8 by Pranav, which the Indians do not favor much because they are thinking, why rook c8? What is your plan over here on the c file for the rook? That's the question, which is definitely a good question. So, the moves like basically once your dark square bishop is gone, trying to put your pawns on dark square, that does seem like a natural plan. He goes rook c8, Hikaru castles, and now rook e8. So this is a typical way you generally answer the Maroczy bind, because your idea is to take a break in the center where you know the files will get opened. So you prophylactically place your rooks over there, so that the files are going to get opened. But in this scenario, after rook e8, is d5 going to be that easy? I don't think so. White to play here, and Nakamura is thinking. One of the moves which Nakamura can play is going queen f2, creating, a battery where d5 is not going to be that easy. That could definitely be one of the option. And later he will have these ideas in hand with g4 and all, but of course he can double on d file as well. So yeah, let's see rook e8. It's a positional, quite a positional player. Rook fd1, rook fd1, Hikaru face. Guys, what is your guess? What is your prediction? What is Hikaru going to play? Oh yes, rook fd1. He plays rook fd1. Brings the rook on the open file. Yep. And he gets up from the board, and Pranav is But the grandmasters, whether they look at the board or they don't look at the board, we know that they don't need to look at the board. Hikaru face. Okay. So that is, Cooking My Way says, I think he played that sacrifice. Did he? Abhimanyu. Oh my god. Guys, that's happening. This move has happened on the board. Queen takes f7. I would have loved to see, how Anish must have reacted. But, maza aa gaya. I guess majorly maybe Abhimanyu also played because it's, so cool to make that move on the board ना, like मजा आ जाएगा. Queen f7 क्या ही.
अरे अकेले अकेले मजा क्यों ले रहे हो? मुझे भी मजा लेना है.
कहाँ थे आप?
What?
ये देखो.
What? He sacrificed.
Okay, Sagar Shah.
Oh my god. Is it theory?
Yeah, okay, look at his time when he made this move. 1 hour 25 minutes. And he's thought for 32 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
I need your brains, your neurons to start thinking. Come
Yeah,
here.
for sure.
Join me. Join me, Sagar.
Yes, I am joining you with some enlightenment here. Light starting. Okay, Anish, he picked up the queen.
No. Abhi, pehle, now what are you... Look, chat has analyzed this very deeply. Like, we were analyzing this for 15 minutes. Everybody loved it. Tum batao.
No, clearly there is only one move.
Which?
You can't take with the bishop. The king will just move.
Okay. So
So
you will
knight
take with
takes
the knight.
is the only move.
Okay, I
attacking
will
the
keep
queen.
asking you the question. You don't know the theory, right?
No, I don't know anything.
Okay. So now my question to you is, let's say I go queen a5.
Yeah, that will
Oh, no, sorry. No. My question is, let's say I go queen b7. Then what will you play?
At least I have knight d8 check and taking the queen. But.
At least
Uh,
English थोड़ा गलत हो रहा है सर जी.
I
At
mean-
least you will land a piece down.
Exactly. I mean, I'm getting back the queen. Right now I'm queen down. Do you understand?
समझ गया. It's like मेरे 10 लाख चोरी हुआ है. At least I am getting 8 lakh रुपए वापस.
Exactly. But knight g5 check is not to be underestimated as a move. Because but I don't like it actually. King
Nick
e8.
Basro से says मेरा सागर आ गया.
It feels like the Hindi movie Mera Karan Arjun aa gaya. But Amruta, knight d8 check and the thing is king e8 and then I take bishop b7
Correct.
and that is not a, I mean, yeah, it's not a great position.
You
Yeah.
piece round. Forget that. Abhi Dhundo. Beautiful move. All those have joined new. एक बार this reserve वो जो रहता है ना. After a beautiful show, what do you say?
Beautiful show.
No. अरे यार, after a beautiful show, what do you say?
Oh, look everywhere. Oh!
Get his board. क्या बात है? Wow, with the smiles there, मजा आ गया.
क्या बात है. Hikaru Nakamura is there.
Hikaru तो like यार मेरे को फटाफट खेलना है. This board is so much more interesting.
Abhimanyu. So basically, Anish is thinking, right?
Yes.
Anish is sitting and thinking in this position right now where to move the queen.
Look at this board now. When you look at people around them, it looks like a flower is booming. Yeah, blooming.
And then look at Anish. Anish is like, bhai,
Anish सबको देख रहा है.
tamasha khatam ho gaya. Guys, go away from here.
But Sagar, what do you say is once more? Once more. I've shown the chat knows it.
Encore.
What
Encore
is
is
encore?
once more. But Amruta, I can't even see any other move. Knight g5. I can see only two
Okay.
moves. This and this. Apart from that,
Unconventional thinking. Unconventional.
do you think I can add one more?
No, not now.
Yeah.
Forcing. It has to be forcing. But it's just like
Because
when you say that.
Amruta, if I move my knight away, you can go to f6.
Listen to me. I'll give you an example. If I ask you कौन सी सब्जी बना, तुम बोलोगे मटर पनीर बनाओ, पनीर बुर्जी बनाओ, बट विल यू से पालक की सब्जी बनाओ? नहीं.
Possible.
बट इधर पालक की सब्जी क्या है? कैन यू फाइंड पालक?
Palak.
हाँ एग्जैक्टली. अभी नाइट को पालक की सब्जी की तरह समझो. सब्जी पालक लेके नहीं
I was
जाना है.
thinking this.
हाँ देखो पालक से
No, but
you
it's
got
not
the-
about Palak. But I didn't find anything after King F8.
Exactly.
Is it a draw then? Check then.
Yeah.
Definitely Karela ka sabji it feels. No, I mean, what is the point of this? Because okay, you can go d5, but here I thought I can take, queen takes, and pawn takes, and then the rook is trapped.
Yeah.
So because the bishop controls this square.
Yeah.
So this is what I calculated. But
And if he goes after knight c7, okay, if you go king G, so firstly I thought this should be Anish's preparation. Either he's trying to recollect because if he has allowed this, and if you go king g6, okay, if you go king g6 here, hey, did you see this draw as well? King f8, knight check, king e8, knight g7, and then this is a draw.
yeah, yeah, sure. But I was wondering, Amruta, if here can we come up? Like, is that
King
very
G6.
risky?
No, you can come here. Abhi, now
Okay, I
again
have to give
white,
a
yeah,
check.
then other knight comes in. And here becomes a difficult position because...
Amruta, these two are couples and these two are couples. Because whenever the king comes this side, the bishop is giving disco, and here this bishop is giving disco.
Nice. क्या ही जोड़ी बना दी.
रब
रब
ने
ने
बना दी जोड़ी हो. Actually Anish is enjoying. I'll tell you why. Because he knows that this is a draw at least.
Huh,
He's trying
tell
for a
me.
win. No, Amruta, queen f5 also. I mean, what is the move? I have to give this check or this check. I mean, what?
Okay, if I give
Check.
knight c7 check,
King
here
f8
in
draw. I mean, I don't see. Look.
this, somebody... Will he fall off to sleep, you think?
No, I think he's sad because in a variation. By the way, has this been played before?
Can we check? But one second, Sagar.
Yeah.
Ek last thing. This one of the viewer had asked, why can't we take on c2, which was a nice question, and I want to ask
No,
you,
no,
after
no.
takes king e6, black is a piece up.
Black
But-
is a piece up, but can get mated or what? Bishop b3 check.
रक्षित इस कपल्स को क्यों लाए भाई? अच्छा ओके रक्षित, किसको लेके आए? बोल, तू बोल, नेक्स्ट टाइम उनको लेके आते हैं.
I mean, bishop b3 check. What is the problem now? Because you have to go to f6 now.
Yeah, and now
And
छोड़ो उसको.
I think g5.
यहाँ पे तो डायरेक्टली है ना.
I mean g5, king g6,
This is
knight
lost.
f4,
This is lost. But what if I go
king
d5?
g5. Wait. Knight d5
Wait करके ही छोड़ूंगा.
and take this at least. I mean, I won't be worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But look at one, just to give you this thing. This is correct. Beautifully calculated, Sagar. The point is, even if I go d5, this rook is trapped.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
So knight e6.
should we check whether this has been played
Yes.
before?
Please, because Anish is opening preparation, of course. Tutarol is saying poor Anish, but I don't think with the black pieces, if he gets
No,
a draw,
it's poor because the thing
why-
is that at this point in the tournament, you want to play for the championship. And this fact that you are drawing so soon. So here we go.
So do you mean that for white, for Abhimanyu? But for Abhimanyu, we will say with white, Anish is knight off, and he's so good in knight
Yeah.
off, and you get a draw in the opening with a 2700. Or should Abhimanyu have tried?
Oh,
win?
by the way, this move by Anish, knight f d7, is the first time ever that has been played. No
So
game.
novelty, yeah?
Yeah, so I think here is where Anish tried to be a little smart, and
Maybe.
that's where this happened.
So maybe what he kind of trusted is for his opponent to not play, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you could go bishop b7. I guess this is a normal move. Knight d7 is a normal move. But he went bishop here, and then Abhimanyu said, okay, let's go for this. And I think, yeah, I mean, objectively, black is very happy. But tournament wise, Anish is 100 points higher rated than him, 150 in fact, and he would like to play for a win. Okay.
So then, Sagar, this is a very big difference, right? When you're playing an invitational tournament, a top tournament with 10 players who are very similar rated and some higher, some
Sure.
very close to your rating, this draw would be okay. But here in such a tournament, suddenly the same opening and suddenly a draw, the same result is not okay.
True, true. And I think that's the dynamics of an open tournament, and that is why I was saying, Amruta, that these top players actually prepare for super tournaments from black pieces and also from white. And if they were told that this entire year you have to only play open tournaments, they would prepare much different openings and they would actually get good results. So clearly,
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
repertoire that Anish has, it's not so easy to play in open tournaments, and this is one example here that proves that point.
Yeah.
Amrita,
Yeah,
have you seen all the games? Should we go through some of the games?
no, right now we should go to Hikaru, Magnus and Hikaru because it's something we have.
Shall we go to Hikaru first? I'm
Yes.
very interested to see how our buddy Pranav is doing here.
Yeah, but we can have the camera for Anish because I think there's a very important moment.
Okay,
what
fine.
it does.
We'll keep Anish's cam here. And right now, if we look at this, Pranav is playing with the black pieces, and I think he is in slight trouble here because while he has the beautiful d4 square for himself, Amruta, what he is not having at this point of time is the double bishops. And his last move was queen moving here. And
Yeah.
Anish, by the way, Anish has just made his move.
Oh, let's go back to the game then.
One second. Okay. And Abhimanyu instantly makes his move.
Wait, let's stay here. It's around 5-second difference or something.
Ah, you already set it up, huh?
No, after 5 seconds I was going to,
Oh,
but then
queen
I didn't.
f5, knight c7, and I think they are
Oh,
drawing
he
the game.
finds knight c7
Guys,
and
guys.
king f8.
Guys, please side ho jao, side ho jao.
इतना इंटरेस्टिंग गेम कौन छोड़ेगा सागर?
What is interesting? Look at Anish smiling.
Smiling. Oh my god. Wait. Eh, तुम मोबाइल से करना.
No, I just.
Oh, done, huh? Are they talking to each other even before that?
Divya is there now.
Romil is saying Abhimanyu को शाबाशी दो भाई.
Shabash. Arey, why did Abhimanyu get up? What is there to get up now, Abhimanyu? Do you want him to play for a win?
Yeah, Abhimanyu won't maybe later, won't be in the tournament hall. So he's looking at all the other games.
You know, Amruta, Anish is the person who would never ever risk anything here. I
What
think
is it now, right now? Like wondering.
He's-
Kitna movie,
he's
how many
thinking-
times? Is
he's
it
thinking I
repetition?
should claim a draw or not.
Yeah. No, Anish, just before the last move, you also roam around a little bit. Oh, CEO, she's like CEO, हाँ इधर. सागर ये लो ना फोन मेरा.
रुको ना.
देखने दो ना. अरे ऐसे थोड़ी ना है. It's important.
देखो ना.
हाँ, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, done. Look at them. They're discussing something. Is it? No, that's not normal. Divya also smiles and then. I love this about Anish, yeah? Like, he actually fell for it in a way. And the draw is not the happiest result, Sagar. But he's smiling, yeah? This guy is always smiling.
No, of course, for Anish, it's like. Look at him, so interested.
Okay, after the 17 moves, they are going to analyze for another 2 hours, I think. Because really, there is so much to analyze if you
Oh,
want.
there's nothing to analyze actually.
No, if you go King G6 and all, there's a lot to analyze.
It's
But
made-
a lot of.
There's nothing to analyze, it's mate, no, in a way. Okay, fantastic. I'm
Nice.
sure that Aditya and Abhyudaya will interview him
Yeah.
and we will get to know more. But now let's go to Hikaru Nakamura versus Buddy Pranav because Buddy here, Amruta, is sitting on the board and thinking for his move. And I have a feeling here that he has actually got a very difficult position to play.
Can I tell you? Can I explain certain things?
Well, in general, white has the bishop pair and black has this very nice square.
Yeah, but you know where it changed, Sagar?
Mm.
At this moment where I think his decision where to place the rooks
Yeah.
went wrong. And like Meroxybine, but it was very natural to place them on these files, like in Meroxybine. But here, what he needed to do is to put his pawns under dark squares, as he doesn't have the dark square bishop. And so it's not about d5, where you generally have the rooks on e8 and c8. So I think it was a little too premature. But it was so subtle to that rook c8, and you know, suddenly they're not doing as much.
Actually, can I ask Amruta, can we as black
Hmm.
push our pawn to e5 here? How bad is this move? Because I want to put my knight in the center of the board, and if you jump into the center, I would take, pawn takes, and I would jump with my knight. And we have to actually assess if this position is so bad or not, because I have a feeling that this knight is very powerful.
At some point, b4 is going to happen, Sagar. That's the typical.
You will shake me up, huh?
At some point. Oh,
Like-
this point?
Like
already?
how you do in life in general. Why this laughter?
Why this laughter, matlab? Which laughter do you? How many types of laughter do I have?
So the thing is, I was actually hoping that you would take the knight. When after pawn takes, I feel like black is doing fine here. In such a position, we have the same colored bishop. I have a passed pawn. I have a c file. But when you play b4, now suddenly my knight is sitting here like a beautiful piece, but it's a little shaky. I will shake it
B4
here.
matlab
You will shake it
basically
here.
CB4 if I play,
But then the knight is shaky.
Not just that, this rook also opens up.
Sure. For
Okay,
sure.
got it.
So clearly, guys, this position for Pranav is a difficult one, because if this move does not work, then it means that Hikaru is slowly going to improve his position.
Yeah.
With rook c1, maybe bishop drops back, f4, e5, b4 in the air somewhere.
Got it.
It doesn't look great. So Pranav definitely under pressure.
And Sagar, can we go to Carlsen's position? By the way, has Anish left? Like, have they left there? Can you show once?
Yeah, now the camera
Carlsen.
is
Can we go to
shifted.
Carlsen?
Let's go to Magnus Carlsen
Because he's given
taking
some
on
knight sacrifice or something like that.
Gregory Kaidanov. Whoa,
He
knight.
actually went. So it was the London system, and if you want to quickly go through,
Okay.
yeah, just
c5, e3, knight c6, c3, knight f6, knight e2, e6, knight f3, cd, ed, knight h5.
this is all theory,
This
by
is
the
well
way.
known, well known, yes. Bishop
And
d3,
knight
knight
f4
f4, bishop takes. Oh, so now black has the bishop pair, but white says my bishop, your remaining bishop is not that great. Castles, rook e1, bishop d7, okay. Black seems to have a nice position. Knight
Knight
b3.
b3 is the move which I didn't.
He wants to go here, then
No,
I'll
but then
play
b6 was
b6.
there, so it didn't make much sense.
But I
a4,
think,
a5.
yeah, he might do that. g6,
Ah,
a4,
that's what he's doing.
f6,
Oh, but
Kaidanov.
then the e6, that structure
He
was
wants to
weak.
play e5.
But c4 at
Bishop
some
b5.
point.
Oh, Amrita, the threat is to take, and take this pawn.
Yeah, and also win the bishop.
So queen c7,
Hmm.
and now Magnus pushed. Okay. Rook a8, fine. Defending here very well. g3, pushing the bishop away. But I mean, you could have also gone back here, right? It was possible to go back here,
Okay.
but he went here. Fine, no problem. Take, I take back with the pawn. Yes. c4. Wow, what a
Yeah.
move here by Magnus. I didn't expect it. Okay. Now the thing is, Magnus is trying to play on this sort of pin here
Hmm.
and trying to open up the position, but if black is very accurate, I don't think that he can get an advantage here, Magnus.
Okay.
Should I move the queen away?
But it's still a little difficult when your king is slightly exposed. He
He takes. Queen takes.
And now he has to be alert for d5 ideas, you know.
So move the king.
And rook c1.
Okay, queen d6 he
Rook.
played.
a6.
Now this is hanging.
He spotted a weakness. Magnus has spotted a weakness and going for the hunt.
He defended it. Wow, knight c5.
Oh,
What a
E6
move.
is attack. What happens for b takes c5? First question.
Let's ask our chat, no, Amruta, what happens here? Because
Yeah,
clearly
let's
this
ask.
move is playable. It doesn't seem like completely unplayable.
By the way, Himang says Kaidano is a legend. He was GM Ben Feingold's first trainer. Yeah, he's a trainer in US, no, regular, like kind of
Yeah,
regularly trains.
I'm sure that he's a very good trainer and very good player and so on. I have also heard about him a lot, but never met him in person. So, yeah.
By the way, Vaishali's game ended in a draw.
Against?
Rudik, it was a very early, quick
That's
draw.
a good
So,
result.
Yeah, that's a good result.
I think she needs only half out of one now. Maybe.
Yeah, and maybe if she
It
gets
all-
a 2700 player, maybe not even that. So we will know tomorrow. By the way, Mayur says Vaishali is women's world 19 now. Has a chance to finish as 18. Great going. Oh.
Okay, so guys, what is the move? Have you recommended the move that is winning here for white? I believe our chat has found no.
Acha,
Only
Ritik,
3
give me a
people.
chance.
Shlok Trehan, Persevere and all ads. Guys,
Kya
only 3
guys?
people found it because many of them wanted to take here. But
जा रहे हो तुसी जा रहे हो अभी वापस?
कहाँ?
Chat didn't find. Not disappointed?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Take here. And Amruta, I believe that they were tempted into taking this. But what they have missed here is a very, very subtle and strong move.
25.
Queen to d5, attacking the queen. And you have no time to
Queen.
pick up this bishop.
Ah.
So, the right move here, of course, is to take d takes c5. And then the queen has to move. But where? Because wherever you go, you are in trouble. If you
Can I
move
go
your
20?
queen,
No. Then
I will take,
yeah.
and pick up the knight.
Gone. Queen c7
Queen
looks like the only move
c7,
then.
but now I take,
And you lose
take,
e6.
and I take this with a check, and I pick this up.
Okay, that's a piece you're losing.
So clearly you can't take this knight, but now Magnus with this is attacking the bishop and the pawn.
Okay, my question is, Sagar, are you looking at the engine?
No.
Okay. No. Okay, then I must look at it.
Yeah, you can.
No, but the question is then what is the best defensive move for black? Because
Exactly, that's
there
what I'm
The
thinking.
bar is not saying that white is winning or anything.
Yeah, the best defensive move here
Oh.
for black, because I really don't want to give up my bishop. If I give up my bishop, guys, take here, the e6 pawn is weak, this is weak. So I clearly have to come up with a tricky move here, which is not going to be easy. But Gregory Kaidanov is thinking really hard there. So Amruta, I'm wondering what would be the move.
Yeah. Can you place yourself in visualization that you are sitting in front of Magnus Sagar for now?
I feel,
Like you're
I think
hmm.
I want to play
Hmm.
the move bishop c8, but I'm a bit worried about knight takes e6.
Okay, so if you go bishop c8,
Yeah,
knight e6, that's a good worry. किसी ने बोला है it's a good worry.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So in a way, the move is not so easy. People are saying knight d4. Really?
D5?
Knight d4 works? Knight d4 works. 1 second. Oh my god.
Because
Wait.
pieces.
Wait. This
Drop
is so
off.
good. This is such a tactic. Okay, firstly, if
Firstly,
you
you
take,
have 1 and 2. हाँ,
yeah, no,
कहाँ
if you
से?
take on d7,
And 3.
then f3 is hanging, correct?
Takes check.
Yeah, of course not with the bishop. I was thinking knight takes, but still f3 hangs with the check, and yeah, this is fine. So you must take with the
Knight or queen.
I think knight seems logical.
Okay.
And now,
Now there
Amrita,
is a pin here. So
can
plus
we
this is endgame.
can we take bishop
is
b5,
Okay.
attack the queen,
Knight b5.
queen c5,
Yeah.
queen takes e6,
King h8.
and white is better, no?
White is just, it's going to be a mating net.
Oh my god. Okay, Magnus has set up some brilliant traps here.
Yeah.
Okay, so not bishop b5. Wait, can if we take queen takes c5? Oh, queen takes c5 could work.
Well done.
Queen takes c5 could work because if bishop takes
Absolutely.
bishop, queen is hanging.
Right.
And if you
Oh, but because bishop b6. But yeah,
Oh,
this is still the
this is still playable.
Yeah, this is, I mean,
Takes,
playable. No, it's
queen
in
takes
fact
e6.
almost forced, you can say.
Take, and white is slightly better, but
Now
okay.
this is hanging. You go b5,
Yeah, but this I think there are
And then
some
this-
chances to hold.
but it
so-
can actually dissolve, yeah, quite a bit in this case because
But
it's
but
the
is,
best
is
way to
queen takes
continue.
c5 the
Yeah,
only?
yeah.
Oh, he played it. He took knight d4. Knight d4 is on the board.
Whoa, Kaidano really playing well. I mean, of course, is such a strong player, so Magnus cannot underestimate anybody.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, knight takes d4 has happened. Knight takes knight. And now Amrita, I want to take this knight. It's so complicated. It's chess is super complicated, guys. So Amrita, if I take here, you take my queen, I take with the pawn, you take my bishop, I take your knight, you take my pawn, I move my king. This is equal, right? Because now
B2
opposite
is
colored
hanging,
bishop.
no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think this is not happening. So actually, for Magnus to keep an edge here, after bishop, after queen takes c5, he has to go for this line. Take,
Yeah. This
take,
is his
take.
best chance. Queen e6 forced.
Yeah, queen e6,
Otherwise, you're a piece down.
king knight e6.
No, rook e6 again. Because
Yeah,
you have
but
to
knight
win the-
e6 you pin this. So rook takes e6, and I think this under pressure and this under pressure.
But
And
then this is an endgame with a lot of work to do. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
for sure.
like
Magnus enjoys work in general. He's not against work.
like you just have a plot there, but you still have to build.
Yeah, a lot of land has to be bought and so on.
Don't we have the 10 seconds or something which we used to have earlier?
Yes, we can.
No game is easy here for Magnus as well. No?
Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, so knight takes d4 and Kaidano is thinking, but I believe he has nothing much to think. He has to take queen takes c5 here. There is no other move on the board. We have analyzed it very well. You can't take with the pawn. Your queen is hanging if you take here. I think we analyzed this, right, Amrita? Or what did we analyze? Yeah, take here, right?
Yeah, queen c5, queen e6 check. And I think this is a position which Kaidana will have to assess, but his king is weak. If he goes king h8, yeah, maybe
No,
here
this-
even if I go knight d6,
Yeah,
just
this-
a simple
I mean,
move, yeah, natural.
I don't think he'll go for it.
No.
So guys, we are forced reaching the position take. But here, I mean, whether he should take or play rook a7, that remains a question for Magnus. But if he takes, I would be very interested to see if Magnus can convert such a position.
I think so because 7th rank is really weak and the rooks are way too active for white.
Yeah.
So with perfect play, which Magnus today would want to do, you know, he will be motivated to do that. Yesterday he's lost. So
He's just enjoying himself. So Amruta, we can leave this position by saying small advantage to Magnus, but it is between the zone of a draw and Magnus winning.
yes. And Himang says Setu winning against Parham.
Whoa! Sethuraman actually, after a bad loss to Vaishali, has made a very strong comeback in this tournament.
Absolutely.
So, by the way, how is Arjun Erigaisi doing?
It's right now in control.
Did Arjun say to everyone that I'm going to avenge the loss of Gukesh? Because David Paravian did beat Gukesh yesterday. I'm a bit worried about this pin, Amruta. Like, if we go King H8, will we be able to come out of this pin?
Oh, you're looking at Arjun's game. Wait, after BB2, can I 10th move? Can you take it from there?
Yeah.
BB2, bishop B5, bishop D3 or E2? What did he play? Oh, he went queen F3. Okay, rook A7, and now bishop D3.
So we are in this position where this
Very
is the
interesting.
pin, but he can take here and break the
Hey,
pin.
but
So,
look at Paravian's time, 31 minutes.
oh, Paravian is in some pressure. Oh,
Oh,
by the
wait,
way, he's
let's
taken
wait,
queen
let's
takes
wait.
c5 in Magnus's game. And what does Magnus do now? I believe he will take. Oh no, he plays rook a7. This is the move I was talking about, Amruta. Rook a7. He did not take this bishop. He moved his rook forward. He
But then
put pressure here.
was that the one which was like a drawish line or?
No, if you take here, for example, now I have
Queen
this.
E6
I think it transposes, right? Because now I take this and.
And if you take queen b5, the queen e7 and there is meat. So seventh rank weakness.
So can't take there. Also, if you take here, then after bishop takes, this is hanging and this is hanging. So Amruta, not
So
an
once
easy
again,
position.
why black to play, then what should he play here?
What should he play?
Bapre.
What should he play?
What chalana choyu? You don't have the mobile? Wait, I will get.
What should he play? Good.
And guys, while everyone is thinking, and if you're not at all thinking and not interested to think, please like the stream. एक like हो जाए.
Thoughtless like में जो मजा है. Actually, I'm not even understanding what the move should be.
Okay, actually it is so tough.
I know,
will say,
I get it.
I
I
will-
think I've got it, Amruta. It's not so tough. I think the
What is
move
the
is
first
rook
two candidates?
f7 or rook d8.
Okay,
Because I have to save my bishop, right?
okay.
No, I may be wrong.
No. You have to save your bishop. That's right. That's right. Guys, even when you are saying rook d8, okay, the question is which rook?
Because Amruta, if I play this move, I was a little bit worried about I don't know.
Man, if Magnus has calculated all of this, is actually in today very good form. Because though they look simple, but exactly they're not simple. What about rook 8 instead of queen c5? Yeah, let's see first here. Which rook, guys? Which rook? Rook f d8. So everybody wanted to play rook f d8. And that's the main point. The good move here is rook b d8.
But why?
Because I think that rook on f8 defends f6 and maybe it's closer to the king. Rook f7 is also possible later.
So first
Maybe
thing is,
then.
Amruta, if you
So
take
let's
here,
understand
what
why
happens?
rook f d8 is not the best.
Okay, we can.
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
You just move the queen on c4 away to b3 or a2. Queen a2, most powerful. And now you can't take queen takes d4 here.
Bishop d7, no?
No, not bishop d7. Can this work?
Yeah, rook takes queen e6.
Okay, this all works. Yeah, so lots of these possibilities. This is also possible, this is also possible, and that's why you are very much better because of the weak pawn structure. But the question is then, why for this move queen a2 if you go is a blunder? Samjha? Why this rook needs to be on f8?
Why?
You take here now.
Okay.
If you take rook d7, what? If you take rook d7, bishop d7.
No, not bishop d7.
Oh, sorry, you
Queen
wanted to
e6.
take bishop d7.
I wanted to take here, but
And
now
then
I
rook.
think your rook can come here. Oh, that's the point. So here, queen takes, bishop takes, queen takes, and rook slides over and your piece up. You couldn't play, no, Amruta? You would have lost the piece because there is attack. So, yeah, that's a very deep move to find.
Yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard.
And I think this move also loses to the same concept here. Take, take, take. And if you take here, then take, and there is a pin. So clearly that is not possible here. Rook f7, rook f d8 looks like the most natural, but you can see Gregory Kaidanov is so motivated. He's working so hard on the board. He's 64 years old.
You know, he must have solved Dvoretsky's all the books, yeah, for sure. Like, they were like the best chess books, chess material out there. And this is like that position where in Dvoretsky it would be given as, how to defend resources, your opponent's resources.
True. No, if he finds
okay, sorry.
if he finds rook b d8,
Mhm.
then clearly he is in amazing form then. I believe rook b d8 is a super tough move to find, guys. Let's
Is
see.
he
if
about to play?
Kaidanov is on 33 minutes. Magnus has 1 hour 9 minutes. That also shows how strong Magnus Carlsen really is in such positions. He's able to find these ideas so quickly. We can quickly go and check a few more games. Hikaru Pranav has knight went here. Hikaru put his bishop back. We are still in the same position. Pranav is slightly worse, or you can say significantly worse. Very nice move by David Paravian. I feel David Paravian is a very tough nut to crack in this tournament. He is very strong and he's developed all his pieces very beautifully with this pin here. So clearly Arjun should be careful. Javokhir Sindaro versus Yakuboev Nodirbek. It's like two Uzbek top players are facing each other. And right now the position is equal.
Actually, I had predicted a draw because opening they were playing quite symmetrical. So somewhere I thought, Uzbek guys, they might draw. But no, they're playing as of now. Let's see.
And I'm very interested in this game because yesterday Karthikeyan has just beaten Magnus while SL Narayanan is in great form. They've played the open Ruy Lopez.
Yeah, you know this line, no? It's like a kind of very... So bishop queen d rook e1, and look at SL's time. He went to 1 hour 36 minutes here. Okay. So queen g4 was played, by the way. At this point there were two possible moves. 9 and totally 15 games were played after bishop e4. So he goes queen g4,
attacking the bishop.
Yeah. So the bishop goes
back. Can we push?
H5, d2.
Oh.
This is also happened in the game. Rook d1.
Take the bishop. Yeah.
Take. And now he takes the e5 pawn. White goes for a fork with knight. Yes, white could have taken this as well.
No, but how?
What about c5?
Knight c6.
Knight c6. Okay. That's clearly winning. So not this. So knight c6.
Okay, one second.
What was the question?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at it. Queen d6. He took the rook. Yes.
Yeah.
I take back.
And now the d2 pawn.
And queen comes here.
Yeah, bishop
G5. Settles on this square. g3 in order to play your pawn forward and blocking this bishop. Pawn to c5 and rook goes to f1, and very smart move by Karthikeyan, because his idea is to bring the other rook, block the bishop, put the other rook up, and then chop off this pawn.
Oh.
And if he manages to do that, I feel that here SL Narayanan would be in a lost position. So clearly Narayanan has a lot to think about on how to save this position. I feel that white is the one who's pressing in spite of this pawn being so much here.
what I because you told me opponent's idea,
Yeah.
the way I will try to think is when you go my bishop bringing on this diagonal.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Okay.
then matlab I need c4. But then I need queen d here. So this I can get. So maybe I will start calculating with queen d5 or queen, but I don't want to exchange queens.
Amrita, I have one more idea.
Okay.
Go back. How about no, keep it here.
Acha.
How about you try for this move pawn push? Because if I take and I push the pawn, the bishop would be very
Yeah,
active
but
on
who
this
will
diagonal.
take? Who will take?
Yes, but otherwise I'll force you to take with bishop coming here. So this
I
is
mean, I
also.
thought I'll go c4.
But yeah, exactly. This is what I want. Now I put my bishop here and I put the pressure on this pawn.
Oh.
And it's not so simple. So I feel like yes, I was
B4 is very
maybe I was a
interesting.
little bit too pessimistic about black's chances here, but actually with this move b4, it looks very strong. Or
No,
even
B4
bishop.
is very powerful. Well, how is the move queen d5, which I was just mentioned, like on a rough
Yeah,
note.
but I do this.
And now
What's
c4.
c4?
Yeah. Oops. f4.
Not f. Maybe I'll first
Bishop
take here or
e7.
not. Take here.
I don't know. I'm not looking at the engine. You're also not looking at the engine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe one of
So
us
take-
can
No, yeah, you can take. But you can
Take-
actually play f4 also.
take. Yeah,
And
f4.
f4. Now if I go bishop e7 is...
Free piece. And if you go here,
then rook
I can
f2.
go rook
Your
here,
idea works.
and this is lost. So yeah, the d2 pawn is a weakness, but it's also strength.
By the way, we are being told that Hikaru's game is very interesting
No, it was just
right now.
It's the same.
Okay. What is-
Okay, so we have this game which is exciting, and then we go to the game of Wakido versus Anish and Abhimanyu drew in this crazy game.
No, but if things would have changed in Hikaru's game, did you check it once?
Okay, let's look at Hikaru Pranav. No, nothing has
Nothing
changed.
has changed much. Okay. No, take care. We will come back here.
You know, I have a feeling that Pranav very soon. Oh, he goes bishop a6 and attacks here, but very soon, be ready for a move like g5, h5 coming in here. Once the bishop moves away or this knight goes here, something like this is on the cards.
Yeah. Very possible. True. True that.
I mean, the engines are giving a huge edge for Hikaru, but I won't be that optimistic about his chances because Pranav is one of the most resourceful defenders out there, and Hikaru, of course, knows him very well. He calls him the body Pranav. Okay, Sethu Raman versus Maksudlu, and
Oh man. Last move after rook e3. This was a very interesting line, by the way, for white.
okay,
with
let's
h4.
this one. It's called the Rouser. No, I mean,
No,
sorry,
it went from knight off.
knight off. Okay,
And then
bishop
came in
g5, knight
G.
off. And Sethu is very well prepared.
Yeah,
in
h4
such-
rook h3 was so good, man. That rook on h3, such a multitasker. Queen b6
But
was a
Sethu,
big mistake. He takes this opportunity, knight d5.
what a move.
I don't think that Param will miss knight d5 because it is so much to his style. Like, you know, it's so typical of
But he missed
Sicilian.
it.
No, maybe he had something in mind, I thought.
What?
Firstly, what is happening? Firstly, if you play ed5,
ED.
it should be just
ED.
over, yeah?
Yeah, e7 is hanging.
And if you go here back, then
knight
you're going to
f5.
go knight f5. Yup. Knight e5, f5, okay. So you can't take here. You can't even consider that.
Yeah. So then,
Bishop
Amrita,
d8.
no, take the knight.
sorry,
No,
queen
take
marrying, okay.
knight takes d5.
Knight takes d5.
Wait. Yeah, pawn takes. Bishop
You
takes,
don't have
right?
to, what? Bishop g5?
Bishop d5. Just thinking. And now there will be such sacrifices coming in.
Knight f5, Sagar, over.
First knight f5, or you want to take on e7 and then knight f5. I think that's also very strong. Or Amruta, a very, very typical idea here can be to take here. Because if you take with the pawn, I have rook takes d5 with opening up this.
Nice.
And if you take with the bishop,
Rook takes c6.
rook takes e6, pawn takes e6, queen takes e6, threatening mate in one, queen d8 only
Or
move.
knight f6.
Knight f6 also possible, but then this
No,
rook
no,
hangs.
queen c8 check.
Yeah, so this queen goes
Rook
back.
e1.
1 second. Let's finish him off well, Amruta. I think rook e1 will be met with knight f6. So I don't want to go there.
And bishop d3, bishop g6.
Oh, nice. This is one very classy way to finish off the game. I was also wondering if this works. Rook takes d6.
Oh, Sagar, actually there's only one move which wins here. And let's ask the chat and let me put it on you also. Now that you know all these ideas, then now that you know all the ideas, let's find the best move for white to continue with the attack. And socho, guys, think a bit. Think a bit how to attack. Sagar is enjoying the attack.
No, I'm actually enjoying this song. Some Gujarati song has become very famous.
But where can I hear?
Guys, have you heard of this song?
No, never, not heard. Is it new?
Okay, by the way, bishop d3, which looked very tempting, does not win because of knight jumping back, attacking the queen and protecting this
It's
square.
like knight is like popat ho gaya.
But Amruta, I found the winning move actually without
Hanji.
getting any help from the engines. And
Queen g6 wins.
No, not
And
queen g6.
Arey, Baba, ek second, Sagar, ek second.
But no one
Nobody
found.
it.
Here.
नहीं, नहीं, वो तो अभी
Bhavya,
आ गया.
Bhavya, where is you?
भव्य हो.
Where is you? Bhavya, where is you? Rook takes d6, guys. And this move is like, Amruta, there's this coffin and it's opening up from one end. So you take one final nail and you hit it so that the knight can't move, the queen, now the bishop can't move. Everything is just jammed up.
एक second. Okay. And I stay jammed up. I go rook f8. Then you go bishop d3, yeah?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cool, man. And what if I go king f8? Get out of the pin. Rook d7. Zug Zhuang for black.
What?
It's a Zug Zhuang for black. I mean,
What move are you saying?
king f8.
King f8?
Rook d7.
Yeah, exactly.
Rook moves, then bishop d3.
If you move here,
Bishop
yes,
d3.
exactly.
So
And
basically,
if you go here,
it's a blending of all the ideas together. है ना? Did you just go to a Garba and come right now?
yes, Garba season is on, guys. Go and play Garba. Okay. By the way, Sethu Raman clearly better against Parham, and that's good news for Indian
Trico
fans.
says this song is being played in my residence right now because Garba is going to be started in 1 hour.
Oh, nice. By the way, Gukesh has played the London system today. Amruta, did you see Gukesh's game against Kevlishvili,
until
Robbie?
98. Can we? Maybe you want to check the opening.
No, that's fine.
So 1 second. Queen f3 he played here. Though Queen f3. What happened then? Knight c6. Long castle. Okay, it's to his love this position.
Okay, but I think why black is f5 looked a little bit
Actually,
suspect.
you can take on d6 and go queen e7. Or no, maybe it is better to retain.
Oh, this is not a bad idea because if your rook has to move back, then there's a lot.
But queen d1 and
Wait. There must be something very crushing here that we are missing. Guys, you also think what is a good move here?
Tello asked, when do Indians celebrate Holi? Holi is in March. So it's not Holi, it's the close to Navratri. Indian guess.
Actually, Amrita, it's not an easy move. It's a beautiful move, actually. No, Rakshit, knight e4, playable, but there is a very classy move.
Queen G3.
There is a very classy move. Actually, I was wondering, but I have not yet figured out why is it working.
Is it 95?
95, just take the rook.
Knight f6.
King h8. What?
Queen f6 check.
No, I didn't take.
Yeah, you didn't take. Okay, sorry. But
So,
h6.
yes, all those who said h6, Amrita, what a move, right?
First h6.
Yes, because now take, what's the move?
Now 94. Now 94.
But what?
Because if you go queen g4, that's g6.
I don't get it. Queen e5 also looks okay. I mean,
Right, maybe you have to take on g7 first.
oh, but you're right, actually. This is a good move.
No, but how is it a good move if queen e5?
Take on g7.
Yeah, and then rook goes to what? H.
If you take here, this is a massive attack boiling up.
But it's a tough one to continue, huh?
Check.
King h8,
Only
knight
move.
g5.
No. Wait. Be careful. Let's finish him off accurately. How about we go queen h4, threatening mate in 1.
Queen f5.
Queen f5 and then knight f6.
Nice.
Maybe not so clean, no? Queen h4, queen f5.
Yeah, it is clean. Knight f6. Well done, Sagar. Well done.
Yeah, I'm in good form. But this is a mate. Queen takes, rook takes. But the reason why I said it's not clean is because of king g7. I thought this is not finishing, but maybe
But
there
then
is a...
queen h6 check and you win.
Oh, I missed this check and mate. Wow. Guys, always remember this checkmate. Classy. So Guki here.
No, Gukesh is loving his position.
No, but his opponent made, that's why I played this move f5 because he wanted breathing space. He was like, Gukesh is coming with me and he's taken this handkerchief in his hand and has put that chloroform and is going to come on my face and going to make me faint. So let me just push at least one door ahead so that he cannot come in. Gukesh moves his queen to the side and now pawn pushes to b5 and Gukesh is thinking what to do here. I want this bishop to actually improve its position, but I don't see a good square for the bishop. I don't want to put it here. It blocks the rook. On e2, I'm not so... Okay, maybe e2, f3. Bishop does well here. Can we go h6, just trying to look there? Can we put our king on the side?
e4, but the problem is bishop d6, rook d6, f4.
But you can take with the queen, no? Then, like e4, bishop takes. Why not take with the queen? Because this attacks the pawn. I think your move is nice. e4. Nice move, Amrita.
But after bishop d6, attack is
Guys,
going, na Baba?
smart girl.
No, but you can't attack.
Analysis is not complete. What if queen takes d6 says Ravi Teja? Where? In which position? You mean after h6 we analyze, no? Queen takes d6 here. Oh, 94. There's, by the way, Amrita, we analyzed only 94, but there was also pawn takes pawn.
Yes.
This is
Ravi
actually
Teja is like, I say, how did you leave this variation?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, Shrikant Reddy Neelaturu says, let's go to Magnus's game.
He played his rook bd8.
Kaidanov has found rook bd8.
Kaidanov OP because at 64, like Himang says, chess is in him, yeah?
Guys, when I will turn 64, I think I won't have a proper eyesight and I might not be able to even sit properly and I might be almost very tired in life. What about you, Amrita?
I don't think Kage.
Oh, nice. Guys, what would be your feeling when you would be 64 years old? What would you be doing when you would be 64?
Okay. Suppose hypothetically to think at 64. I think if you are not able to see properly, I would be helping you to read books, maybe to do
I would be
streaming.
future Shah.
Future Shah.
I think Amruta Didi will have same energy. Ooh. Saurabh Sen says we'll be gambling. मैं इतना कोक पीता हूँ I won't be alive at 64 says Rakshit. Guys. It seems like in our chat.
That's fine, Rakshit. I think until I was 19, I was addicted to Coca-Cola, and then later I like completely stopped it. So, हो सकता है.
Gulam says reading a cool book near a fireplace.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
In the metaverse, perhaps.
Why not in real world? By the way, you know, in Mars, there were 1300 around Mars quake. You know, you can't call earthquake because it was a Mars quake. So I was wondering if Elon Musk actually thought if he wants to send people to Mars, would he have considered about the Mars quakes?
You know, once one thing at a time. First you reach there, then you face the quakes. Because if you start worrying about the quakes,
then
you would never reach there.
But then what's the point of reaching there if the next moment you're going to die?
Well, the thing is, there you can always have some quake-proof things done.
Yeah.
Like I think Japan is the country where there are earthquakes happening very regularly.
Yeah, they can say, shake it, baby, no problem. Let me go and get some dinner.
Nakamura against Pranav. Bishop A6, B3, Rook E D8 played. Jai Pandit says 64 is young in the 24th century. Says focus on fitness. Okay. Right now, Rook E D8 played. And now, I think Hikaru, you know, sometimes, you know, you build this beautiful apartment, you've put all the places in the right, all the things in the right place, and then you don't want to touch it. Like, for example, you have the bishops nicely placed, queen nicely tucked in. Then you feel like, oh, I want to play f4, but suddenly the knight jumps in. Okay, I don't want to do that. Then you are like, oh, but I can move my rook, but where exactly? Should I go here? Oh, but then you think, can I go h3 with the idea of f4? So, I think clearly Hikaru will find a way to improve his position. That is for sure. So yeah, I mean, I think right now doesn't seem very likely that Pranav is going to be able to I mean, survive is a bit too strong, but I feel like his position is very bad. h3, f4. Black doesn't have play. This bishop is looking here. I mean, you could go rook b8 and attack here, but I can just defend it with my rook. So, no, let's not look here. Okay, Arjun Erigaisi. Now his position against David Paravian. I'm wondering if Arjun has anything here against David. One way to look at it is to take the queen. Bishop takes and then taking the open file here and saying that, okay, I want to fight for an advantage in some way. Maybe it's something, but there could be another move. Oh, there is an epic move, guys. I missed it. Can you find it? White to play. It's an epic move. Can you find it? And it's a tremendous move. Oh, who's this guy? Joel Patel. Dhanush, well done. And we have Aditya Singla. Andreas, well done. Bala Vishal. Gamer, Skanda, Paramaguru. Whoa, you guys are on fire. And I think Is he winning? Is Arjun Erigaisi winning? Queen d6, terrible move by David Paravian. He was actually fine here, rook a8. Simple chess. He was okay. But David Paravian said, मुझे कोई परवाह नहीं. I am going queen d6. Arjun will now snatch the queen. Bishop takes and boom. What a move. What a move. But guys, think carefully. If I take here, okay, two moves. First of all, can I push here? Because this knight is defending the bishop. If you push here, I have a feeling that the knight will jump here and attack this bishop. So clearly okay. So he will take the bishop. I will take the pawn. I will attack the rook and I'll attack the bishop. Two moves to consider. One is rook defends the bishop. The other is bishop defends the rook. Okay. Which one should we go to first? Let's try with the rook. When the rook defends the bishop, I will take the bishop. You will take the knight. And what is the move, guys? This is very important because if you didn't see this, I want at least 50 of you to answer it here. Come on. Oh, Arjun took on b5. Arjun might win this tournament, guys. Arjun might win this tournament. And tomorrow would be an epic day. Okay, by the way, rook d6 and the move. And Amruta, I wanted 50 of them to answer this. Wow. But I have received how many answers here? 55! Whoa! Saran, Marishi, Gamers, Perseveres, Yash, Joel, Arihant, Akindele, Parth, and Chess in Pakistan. Whoa! Amazing. Bishop a3 attacks here. And guys, after you defend here, I would take rook takes, rook d1, take here, and this is game over. Why is this game over? Because these two pawns are absolute monsters and the two pieces cannot do anything against them. We have now the camera on one of them on Magnus, one of them on Arjun and David Paravian. So let's go back and see that variation where a b5, knight b5, the bishop tries to defend here. But I have a feeling that now I can attack your bishop, you go back, and then I take it, you take it, and my rook comes in, boom, you go back here, and now it's a nice position. I can win in many different ways, but maybe the safest is to put the bishop here and unleash an attack, and this is very much better, guys. So we have some moves that have been played. After bishop takes b5, rook a6. Oh, this happened. Knight takes b5 happened. Rook a6 did happen, Amruta. Knight takes on d6. Rook takes on d6. Bishop a3. He came rook d2. Arjun chopped this off. And David Paravian now thinking, what are you thinking, David? You have to take. Or is he not on the chair? Did he go somewhere? Okay, let's imagine he takes. Now, what is the move we should try?
A4.
Oh, Amruta is just so direct. You are like a4, a5, a6, a7, a8, right?
Straightforward.
But I would prefer, Amruta, to go rook d1. What do you feel? Like trade. Because this is completely winning for me. This position. So I want to trade.
That's winning, yeah?
Maybe. Or, guys, here's one move which is a slap on the face of the bishop and the knight. What is that move? Come on. You all have become positional experts, but such a move, I think very few of you can find. Like, on the bishop.
Should I show them?
No.
By the way, Judy says, I am female, aged with 62, running my own business and employ my husband and love playing chess online. You two are the best. Thank you.
Employ my husband means?
Her husband is working in her business. She
has employed her husband.
Yeah.
Whoa, nice.
Sumit says at 64, I'll be at last free to play only chess. I'm so passionate for the game, and given a chance, I would leave everything and play only chess.
Sumit,
but then 64, at last, I will do
Sumit,
so.
This is a big trap. You have to do the things you like sooner than 64. But by the way, Arjun has played the slappy move right there. And guys, you have found it. Not just Arjun, but 39 of you have found it. Chess is fun. Om Shri Prasad, Maharishi, Ivan Shoshki, Gunti Ganesh, Santosh, Sudhakar, Himanshu, Aryant, and Andreas. And for all those who did not understand why this move is so strong, this bishop is limited by this pawns, and pawn will come up. And also remember, whenever there is a knight, if you can place a pawn 2 squares away from the knight, then the knight is dominated. And not just that, guys, the rook will come up to f2 and evict this rook. And then slowly, as Amruta said, our pawns will start pushing. So I think Arjun is on course for victory, Amruta, in this tournament.
Wow.
In this game. And if we have seen it already here in the standings, you have shown it before, but I would like to show it again. Right now, we have Arjun as one of the leaders in the tournament at 5.5 out of 7. So if he beats David, he will move to 6.5. Javokir and Yakuboyev are facing a very equalish game. So are SL Narayanan and Karthikeyan Murli. So with this win, Arjun might propel himself into the sole leader. And then listen what will happen. Because Hikaru right now is better against Pranav. If Hikaru manages to win tomorrow for the title, it could be Hikaru versus Arjun. Could be.
So for Arjun, even his FIDE circuit points.
Oh, yes. We actually did not consider Arjun in the FIDE circuit race as of now. But guys, remember, it's until 31st of December. So anyone can come up ahead. There we have Hikaru Nakamura taking his chair against Pranav V. And let's have a look at Hikaru. Look at Pranav. I think Pranav's not going to give Hikaru that point easily. He is looking very determined. And I think that's one of Pranav's biggest qualities. He's a big fighter. And he has been sort of raised that way to fight for every single opportunity that he gets. And he's showing here that he can do it. Let's look at Hikaru. Is he looking? Ooh, even Hikaru looks
He's
like
vibing to your Gujarati song, it seems like that. But I By the way, guys, we have 14,11,104 subscribers, a lot of 4s and 1s, so do subscribe there. And Sagar, you had asked a 64 years question. Many people had given a lot of interesting answers. That's cool. I mean, Shashwat says to have met all the chess players and you guys. Jay says 64 is young in the 21st century. Focus on fitness, people. Okay. Mukund says just 42 now, will retire in few years. For 60, going to reach Super GM. Oh. And Vishal says I would still be watching ChessBase India. Another day, another game.
Oh, by the way, Hikaru has played his pawn up to h3, and guys, I told you about it because Hikaru wants to control the g4 square and he wants to push f4. How will Pranav fight back here is the question. Where is his play? Hikaru is slowly sort of crushing him. And Pranav needs to find his play. I don't even understand what is the way to get the play here, guys. Do you understand? If you understand, please tell me.
For white.
For black.
Because G5, knight h5.
No, f4 is already coming in, Amruta. Next move.
h3 with the idea of...
He goes knight c6.
Maybe he had to go knight g6, no? Because normally for knight on g6, Sagar. Or why to go knight g6? Can you not wait?
Yeah, possible. But I think Pranav has gone knight c6 with the idea now of this finally this and this.
Yeah.
But there is an unbelievably strong move here for white. Yeah. I mean, you can continue normally. You can even play
B4,
bishop f1.
B4.
Yes, but b4, Amruta, did you calculate it fully? Because
CB,
I take...
I'm attacking a6 already.
Yes,
Knight
but I
B4,
can take and I can defend this.
Rook b1.
Rook db1.
Rook
and
db8.
if I...
Bishop a7. I'm calculating on the go.
Yeah, this is a nice move, by the way.
Rook b7.
And then blocking. and then
Oh, nice.
take and take. Guys, this
This is
can
nice.
get very nasty. If Hikaru finds b4, I think Pranav is in big trouble. He's almost lost. And to lose in just 20 moves, I mean, in a lost position, it's -3 almost. So Hikaru has played this very, very well. Very well. Okay. Amruta, did you see what the blunder Paravian made, by the way? So this was equal, completely equal position. He had to go rook back and all okay. Yeah. He goes queen d6 and he allows this tactic. Take, and bishop takes b5 and this.
Oh my god!
Yes. That's the reaction I want.
Unbelievable! After playing such amazing chess yesterday and today also in fact.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Javokhir Sindarov versus Yakuboyev, the two leaders from Uzbekistan, doesn't seem like too much is happening for the time being. But I do like Javokhir Sindarov's position because, he has some space. His knights are looking active. Black's knight is a bit passive. However, here I think he's okay. Karthikeyan versus SL. Oh, yes. We were looking at this, Amruta.
Yeah.
So what happened was after rook f1, he went bishop f6 and then he played rook a1. Interesting move. h6 and now rook f d1. I don't get it, by the way. If you're going to play this rook, why did you go back? So Karthikeyan is a bit confused, I believe. But I think he's played against Black's b4 move because now the queen and the rook are attacking here.
The rooks are dancing. Navratri. Garba time for them.
But this pawn is just limiting it too much.
But how does black progress?
I don't think Black is also playing for a. Maybe it's a
Then
draw.
maybe
No?
yeah, they might even just repeat somewhere.
Yeah.
Sumit says, by the way, my son Krish secured third place school inter-county under 11, being 8 years old now. Soon he will play provincial and then Irish national junior champion.
Sumit, that is amazing. All the best to your son, Krish, and we are all rooting for him. Please keep us updated of his progress. Magnus's game. Yes, let's go to Magnus's game and let's also have Magnus camera if we can have it right now. There are no cams on Magnus, but what just happened? Because we saw that Kaidanov did find this very nice move. Then Magnus played pawn to b4. Abruta, I have a question. Can we... No, we can't take here because of check, right? So we must take the queen. So he takes. Okay, important moment in the game because too much pressure on this pawn. And there is a pressure this way, take here, check, and this. So what would be a good move here for Black is the question because the bar says it's equal. What? गाइस helpchess.org पे 2 दिन से आदित्य एल का ही नाम है 2 days. Someone who would like to support Indian chess can go to helpchess.org and make a contribution and your name would be shown here on the stream and it would be very nice.
Oh man, that's tough, man.
No, I don't even understand why this move is better. No, all those who are saying rook fe8, exactly, this is the move that Kaidanov also played. But Magnus showed what is the drawback of that move. And he played the move b5. Such a cool move here. Just completely crushing it. You know, like now the knight is looking here. What a move, b5. Oof, classy. So that gives us the idea that maybe we don't have to let white push b5 and black should push b5. But then the question is, can we just not take here? And so you take and there is a fork. But hey, what do? How do you meet a fork? Black to play. You meet a fork by? Rook fe8. Exactly. You meet a fork by a pin. And suddenly, this knight is stuck and black is completely fine. So clearly, this was not to be played here. b5 was a great move by Kaidanov. He was a pawn up and he would have done very well here. But instead, he went rook e8 and Magnus showed his class, pushed the pawn. Okay. Kaidanov went back. Now the knight is hanging. Okay, question, should we take here or should we jump here? I have a feeling we shouldn't take the pawn because it's sort of... Yeah, that's why Magnus went knight c6. Okay. Rook d6 defending here. Uh-huh. Can we go check and take this guy? Is it silly? Is it silly to take this knight, take here, and take here? But yeah, you can't take here because rook e8. And again the spin. And if you take with the rook, already a check and take, but there's a mate. Oh, so rook takes is possible perhaps, but then after take, it's a draw. So Magnus is looking for ways to keep the game going, and that's why he goes rook here. And his threat, guys, his threat is Maro, check, and Maro. That's how he wants to do it. Himang Ghosh says we can see a 4-player playoff tomorrow in the event of a tie at the top. The players with top 2 TPRs will play finals. The other 2 will play for the second and third spot. How can the other 2 play for second and third spot? Interesting.
Why not rook 8? Is the question people are asking.
Where?
I don't know where.
No, but this, maybe here, rook 8. Pinning here, this way. But then bishop d7 and I can trade. But rook c7 is a very tricky move here. And Kaidanov has to find the only move in this position. And the only move is... Pro Gamer, the DreamHack tournament in Hyderabad is not federated. It's a non-federated event. Yes, Suri says king f8. But Suri, then you might lose this pawn, right? So don't go f8. King h8. Yes. Pranav Murthy, Rinzin Dorji, Slok Trehan. Well done, guys. King h8. And I think you still can play, but I think Magnus will find this move to enter this position and it can get very, very tricky. So I am actually liking how Magnus is grinding this. Loving it, guys. Going back to Hikaru Nakamura versus Pranav V. After knight c6, Hikaru is still thinking for his move. He hasn't come up with his move yet, I believe.
Can you show his camera?
Yeah, we are seeing his camera. He's thinking. Generally, Hikaru does not think by looking at the board. He is looking somewhere else and thinking.
What am I eating? I'm eating aloo paratha.
Guys, we just got an update that the Prime Minister has actually tweeted about the victory of Karthikeyan over Magnus. That's so nice.
Wow.
Chess is getting its due. By the way, Hikaru has played b4. Bhai, Hikaru Nakamura is world number 3 for a reason. He's able to find these classy moves just when it matters the most. b4, take, knight
if he
b4.
finds this, then it's very hard now for Pranav, actually.
Also, Amrita, here is a very cool move that I wanted to show you. You can go knight b5. And the idea is if you take, then I can take here.
And the B pawn is irritating. And the
Yeah.
knight on B4 is gone. Okay, so Hikaru is winning. So what is the roundup from the bars? If we just look at the bars right now.
Okay, so the roundup from the bars is Magnus better against Gregory Kaidanov, Hikaru better against Pranav, Arjun better against David Paravian, Karthikeyan and SL Narayanan is a equalish game. Puranik versus Giri ended in a draw. Javokir Nodirbek also looking equalish, but Javokir slightly pressing. Gukesh versus Robbie has become equal. I'm very surprised. I want to go there. Vaishali Rudik draw. Setu Raman played that knight d5 move and is better right now. And Nihal is better against Sayed. So very quickly I want to go to Gukesh's game because I'm very surprised he was better and he was pressing. So we looked till here. Opponent played f5. Gukesh went queen g3. b5 and we were talking about move e4. But Gukesh took. Queen takes and now went in. Oh, Gukesh being very, very direct here.
So if I go rook b8, suppose.
No, just you lose this pawn, right?
Oops, sorry. Oh, so then bishop c8 is forced.
No, I think I was looking at d5, Amrita. Does that work? d5.
Why not?
I
Looks
think
good.
I think Gukesh may have wanted to continue this position and thought white is better here after
because maybe he gets g4 break at some point and
maybe
the
this
black,
bishop.
dark square bishop looks really bad. So
Yeah, f4. So not d5 in the game. Robbie played bishop c8 and Gukesh now went g4. Always finding some crazy moves, crazy ideas. If you take here, maybe he wants to play bishop g2 or what? I don't know. He could have
so
taken
cool though. I mean, just
b4.
such creative play, no?
Yeah, takes and he comes back and defends the pawn. And this is typical Gukesh like play. You know, guys, engines will not like it, but human beings will go wrong. He's threatening knight b6 here. Position is still very complicated. I don't think it's very tough for black to play overall because he has some natural moves like bishop b7 looking here and so on, but it is complicated. Things have been muddied a lot. Oh, Himank has found some very interesting position on a lower board between Lalit Babu and Nikhil Dikshit. Nikhil Dikshit yesterday had beaten Divya Deshmukh, so he is in great form in this tournament. But it's not even a full rook, Himank. After rook takes e8, he would have an exchange, like exchange down only. But yeah, he has these 2 pawns less. But look at these bishops. Whoa. So Nikhil Dikshit showing some great chess here. Wow. And guys, I think Nikhil Dikshit also runs a website of chess. I don't know what the name of that website is. Maybe Himank, if you know it, you can post it. He does maintain a website and posts there regularly. So it's very cool to see him doing well in this tournament. Playing some fiery chess. Bold chess, I would say. Very bold. Nice. So Amruta, which game should we look at? There's also a game of generations between Pranesh and Abhijit Gupta. Abhijit is slightly better here. And yeah, I mean, there are so many other games that we can look at, but I think
I think you know what happens is too many games.
we will
then
stick
it's,
to
you
the
missed a lot of things, and
we will
then
stick to the top boards. Magnus Carlsen has
let's
found
look
the
at this
move.
because it's really
Oh, Kaidano
difficult.
blundered. He had to play king h8, Amruta, but he went bishop d7, and now Magnus finds rook a1, And I think this game really showcases what Magnus is as a player. He is just so good positionally that if you look at this position, he's a pawn down, but he's got his rook in. And from which position? Like imagine like such a position. It's kind of equalish. From there, he converted here.
Yeah, in fact, even after Kaidanov finds Rook B d8, I think what Magnus was able to manage is
Yeah.
get an advantage. Wasn't easy. So if Kaidanov loses, it's only because it was Magnus who outclassed him here. Otherwise, it was a tough position.
No, for sure. I mean, Magnus really showed his class here, and Gregory Kaidanov fought very hard. But now he goes bishop f8, hoping to hold on. But I think he'll just move in with his rook. The other rook also joins in. And you can never take this knight because after pawn takes, the pawn is very close to queening, Amruta. And this is threatened.
No, this is done.
Yeah.
Done and over.
Very tough, very tough. And also Magnus has 58 minutes. Kaidanov is down to 2 minutes on the clock.
What?
Yeah, he's
How
down to
many
2
moves?
minutes. They have made 31 moves.
And Arjun once is he?
So Arjun, after playing pawn up, his opponent goes to try and open up the position using the bishop here. And I believe
But he
Arjun's
finds f3, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a cool move.
best move is to just move the rook up one square and trade it. I don't think black will trade. He will go back, and then Arjun could push his pawn when black will also try to create counterplay. This is going to be quite a tricky game for sure.
So
Still,
when does a4? I mean that a2 कब जिंदगी में आगे? Yeah, Vaishali drew.
oh, SL drew his game. No, sorry, SL is better. What they said? Yeah, sorry. He's playing. Sorry, h6, rook fd1, bishop g5, again rook f1. Oh, we may witness a draw, Amruta, very soon.
That's what they are repeating.
Yeah, but
If they repeat, even both of them stay in the lead.
well, if
Right.
Arjun wins,
Huh.
then not
Got
really.
it. Got it. So Arjun's position is not. I mean, it all depends on. Right now, can I go a4? Can you just show me this one curiosity thing? I mean, can I not go a4?
Mm-hmm. No, it's a good move.
Because I just want to start
Let's go.
a5.
Take.
See, that's why if I want to play this, then please understand my question here once. a4.
No.
एक बार, please. What is the counterplay?
Have to be tricky, you know. I don't know. I was thinking if I get my knight here.
Yeah, just try knight d5, the most natural move. a5. Try knight b4.
No, I have to stop. No.
Yeah, then I thought I'll go rook a4. That's why. Whatever. What will you play here?
No, it's not over. It's not over. If you take,
A6.
it's trouble.
Yeah, a6.
Take.
Yeah. No.
Somehow. You
Oh,
missed-
tactically it wasn't working.
No,
man. Amazing
no.
tactics.
It's not like it's not working or anything, Amruta. You can just make some careful move instead of a5. You can play rook d1. You can play rook c1. I completely get it. Your
mean,
your idea was good, but Arjun's idea also
No, it's
not
very
bad.
good,
Not
very
bad.
good.
He's played his pawn up.
Just that the rook must be exchanged, right, on d2. Otherwise, that 7th rank can seem like a weakness on g2.
Yeah.
Yeah, now a4. चलो a4 आ गया. अभी अर्जुन जीत जाएगा.
So take.
Knight h5.
Yeah, coming in
F4.
here.
You
No,
can
if
do
you
that.
push, then this pawn hangs.
a5.
Can we play a little bit more subtly, Amruta? Like here. Amrita's face is like subtlety is not something that I believe in.
Rook B2.
And now I improved my rooks.
तू रुकेगा नहीं, ठीक है, समझ गया.
Who knows? This game is still going on, but I think Arjun is better.
Yeah.
But Black has his chances to create some play. And I'm very keen on going and checking the game of, by the way, Shimano and Oparin. I think Oparin has realistic winning chances here. He's exchange up. So could win and join at 6 points. He's on 5, I believe.
Shimano is having an amazing event.
And by the way, Bishop, here we had the few moves. D5 by Robbie. Bishop E2. Rook P8. Rook G1. And Bishop D7. So complex position. And I think Gukesh will take this pawn.
Bishop G4, yeah.
And then he will have pressure down the G file. Bishop is active. Looks good. We forgot to check the game of Sethu Raman. Because he was clearly better. Oh, Amruta, look what happened. He took, and now this was hanging. So Maksudlu quickly ran away. He took, Bishop takes, and now the knight jumped in here. Bishop went to C4, attacking the queen. Now is a tricky position because...
Why? Queen F3 खेल दो. Oh, Queen E3. Queen exchange.
You are right. He should have played Queen F3, but he went here. Takes. Rook takes. Knight to G4. He went back. And we are in this live position.
Queen. How can you exchange queens?
Well, because he thought this endgame is also risk-free advantage. Amruta, your d6 pawn is weak.
Yeah,
anyway,
sometimes when you're attacking, you have a bias with the queen.
Yeah.
That you have to maintain, but maybe he thinks this is easier after rook e7. Yeah, white's pieces are definitely too active, but can f6 jump in at some point of time? Because your g5 will get trapped. No, now d7 is hanging, I guess.
So maybe knight b6.
Yeah.
Then I can take this. Then you can take this. Then I can take this. And then you want to play this, but this is hanging. So you take this. Maybe the position is interesting. It's not so clear.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
No, not clear. Not clear.
Amiga. Dale. I'll take. Jay Pandit, booster of chess for 32 months, says if Vaishali faces an opponent higher than 2436 in round 9, she will get a GM norm even if she loses. Any lower rated and she has to draw. Wow, Jay, that was such a nice piece of statistic. Did you check the handbook and you came with this? Then it would be amazing. And I'm sure she will get a 2436 higher rated than that. So she might have made her third GM norm, guys. It's an epic day for Indian chess then, because Vaishali's live rating right now, she's closing in on 2470, I think. We can check on 2700 chess. By the way, a beautiful website. And I think we are able to get to know about all the best players in the world because of that. So a big shout out to 2700 chess. She's world number 19, 2471.3. And Mayur says the lowest Vaishali can get is 2327 opponent. Okay. But I think she'll get a higher one. And maybe then that means she's going to make a GM norm and she needs only 29 ELO points to become the third ever female of Indian chess to get the GM title after Humpy and Harika. And it's been quite long. The last one was in 2011, if I'm not mistaken. 12 years have passed since India has got a female player who's made a GM title. and Vaishali might just open the floodgates for then girls like Vantika, Savita, Divya, Rakshita, and all of the youngsters to then move ahead and get their GM title. Magnus' game has changed, but is Magnus in trouble or what? Some changes. Okay, let's have a look. So after Kaidanov took, bishop takes c6 here. We were thinking about this takes. He gave a check. Okay, king moved up. Rook went back, and Rook said to the bishop, "I'm attacking you, and I also want to look at the pawn from behind." So Rook came to a4. I think even bishop b5 was possible, but Rook came here. Pawn to b5. Okay, I take it. Fine. Rook to c5, attacking here. Interesting move because I don't know how to defend this pawn. Also, I don't want to move the bishop away because if I do that, then rook e7 tries to trade the rooks, and then this pawn gets weak. So maybe Magnus has to play this very weird move, rook b4, coming in the line of this bishop, but really there's no check or something. So it should be fine. It should be fine. I think Magnus will find this and will play for the full point. Meanwhile, we have the video of Karthikeyan and SL, and I think SL Narayanan is not really keen with a draw, or even Karthikeyan might not be, because we saw here rook went back, queen d7. You can't take the pawn. You take the pawn with the queen. So right now he plays the pawn f4, bishop f6, rook d1. Okay. b4. We were talking about this move, by the way. Queen e3. And now I like how Karthikeyan has defended the pawn with his queen, so that if you take, it's all fine. And he's also having the idea of moving the rook up and here. So it's, guys, it's a pressured thing. While SL is creating play on the queen side, Karthikeyan has his own idea of winning the pawn. I don't know what should be a good move here for black. Maybe queen coming here, attacking this pawn, because then if you play rook f2, I can take. And guys, can you find an amazing move here for black? Come on. You guys can do it. I would love if 20 of you can find it. 20 of you. Not so tough. No, queen d1 would not be the best because rook d1, king g2. I think white can press in that position. The good move, and the one which 22 of you have found it: Mani Jain, Ferruccio, Thisal, Fish, Julius, Mithun, Ayush, Rajkumar, Digitalogy, and Chess Kid. Well done, guys. Bishop d4 is the move, and if you take, the queen is hanging, so you have to take with the rook. Pawn takes, and it's still a draw, but at least black has this outside passer, and things can get exciting from this point onwards. So, Amruta, we looked at like 5 moves deeper in this game.
Okay.
And we saw that maybe SL Narayanan has some chances here to play for a win. And should we go to the Hikaru game? Hikaru is what we haven't checked.
Oh, after b4, did you check this? ab4, knight b4, rook a4
Rook
was
a4.
played.
Okay.
He goes d5 break.
Pranav, typical Pranav move.
Yeah. So here, actually, if you take, like, just
Knight is
simply,
hanging.
you can't even take. And if you go e5, then possible. E5 was also possible. So he goes, but then Hikaru finds a very strong move, Rook B1, attacking the knight.
He doesn't get distracted by
And
Pranav's
then-
move.
Yes, exactly. So Rook B1, and now big question, no? What Pranav should do?
Pranav played knight c2. Very tricky again, Amruta, because
Yeah, if you take
play
here,
yeah, then
uh,
knight takes pawn, knight takes
or
bishop.
directly D4, takes, and then D4.
Yeah,
There is a fork. This
tricky
is cool.
Pranav.
So you can't take on A6.
But then what do you do? Because
Can you not take here? Just not worrying about anything.
but then d4 or maybe
still
just
D4 you will go.
or maybe just bishop.
Yeah, because then you are attacking this plus this. Nice move. Yeah, what is the best move for white here?
Not easy. Not easy.
Let's think, chat.
He's actually mixed it up very well. Let's look at Hikaru's face. Let's see how. Yeah.
But he seems confident. I think he does have some ideas in his pocket.
Which pocket? Don't say all this pocket.
मतलब phrase नहीं है क्या English phrase? Pocket मतलब
You can say he's watching some ideas and everyone like, oh, watch. Where's the watch?
Himang says Hikaru has probably played a few thousand games against Pranav. Yeah, you would know Pranav in and out, no? That
Yeah.
way. Okay. Magnus blundered but still has advantage, says Saugata. Maybe. We will see.
We'll wait.
But right now, guys,
No,
the
wait.
move suggested has been... Just, what are you guys calculating? Let me... Bishop G5, E5, Rook D4. Okay, Bishop G5, yeah?
I like that move actually, Bishop G5 with the idea of
Because you are
E5.
pinning here.
Yeah, and also
And
A6
E5.
is hanging.
So this is forced, H6.
But H6 is such a tough move to find because
What? How? I mean,
no, I would take on F6 and then take on A6, but then somehow you are attacking C3 with the queen. I mean,
lots of yeah, you have to basically stay very observant. Ki this is this knight.
yeah,
That's not
I don't like
supported.
DG5.
Then the other move they had suggested was what? After Bishop G5, E5. Yeah, they had suggested E5. So if you play E5, yeah, that's definitely a decent move there. Because now if I take knight E3,
EF.
let's say you take here, I take here.
Wait. Is it forced to take this? Because anyway, that pawn is not so
Yeah.
important.
No, matlab, you don't want
I
to
was
take.
thinking queen. Can we save our bishop with the queen?
Or
Like-
knight. Or why not knight?
Yeah, someone.
Someone.
But now rook A6, no, and there's no compensation.
Yeah, you're just a piece down. Correct.
So
So
maybe
even after this also you have nothing because just
No,
take
D4.
and after D4, but still you win this, no, at the end of it.
yeah.
But there is also this powerful move, knight E4. So Hikaru only has to find a decent move, and but the best move here for white.
Yeah.
The best move
What
is
is it?
take on D5, which is not an easy move.
And what if I take ED?
I think the whole idea is now Bishop G5. Now if you play H6,
Yeah.
Bishop F6,
Uh-huh.
Queen F6,
Knight D5.
Knight D5.
Ah. Wow.
Where does the queen go?
No, but Amrita, this is brilliant. Because think about it this way. I take here, and I play this. So I saved my bishop. I'm attacking your bishop, and I'm threatening to take here. And if you even try to save your pawn this way, I take this and along with my both the rooks attack this way.
Hikaru's rooks are very powerful.
If Hikaru is in that, how would I say, in that transcendent state right now where you play the best chess, where
He's just
like
looking at it.
like
As soon
he,
as
he gets this divine inspiration and finds the move.
He said yes.
Look at that.
He agrees with you.
Then he may find this, guys. It's not a impossible move to find, but it's very tricky. By the way, Magnus Carlsen is all. Oh, he's
But
playing. He's playing. He's
Hikaru is
playing.
playing. Hikaru is playing. Let's wait here. Arjun Bharadwaj, member for 2 months, pillar of Indian chess, says, what's the chance of Vaishali getting her third GM norm? Now that there is only one round left, does she need to win, draw to get it, or is it already done deal? I guess.
I know the exact thing.
Exact. Okay.
If Vaishali, and that's mentioned by one of our viewers here, Jai Pandit, he said if Vaishali gets any opponent about 24-36 ELO, she's already got the GM norm, even if she loses. But if she gets anyone below 24-36, then she needs a draw. So most likely she's done it.
Wow. You know, yesterday Hikaru took 6 or 7 times, but that was a difficult move. It's like Sagar is dancing. Let me just calculate.
By the way, Magnus has won his game.
Oh, let's look at the final moments then. Should I go here? Or do you want to stay with Hikaru? Whatever people say. Let's listen to chat. Guys, for now, Hikaru or Magnus. Let's go to the other games after this. सागर और एक पराठा है
हाँ
छोटे सा दाल राइस भी है गरम पे
हाँ
दे
दाल
दूं?
राइस खाते हैं but Amruta
हाँ,
my
दाल।
question is someone said there is a tweet made by Vidit today about ELO points and what is your opinion on that? I haven't checked
I
it.
haven't checked the tweet.
Guys, what is the tweet? If someone can put it in the chat, then we can discuss it because Vidit always has something very thoughtful to say most of the time.
But I bet it would be related with how much top players lose the points when they have to play a lower rated, and you know if they lose, but how much they gain if they
No,
beat.
maybe I know what he did. He must have
Oh.
taken all the top players of the tournament
Huh.
and found how many points they lost or something like that. Maybe I don't know. I haven't checked.
Stay on Hikaru. That's what people are saying. Stay on Hikaru.
One
Sagar.
second. Okay, fine.
तब तक दाल राइस आएगा
Himang says, I always thought, Vidit said, I always thought the rating system in chess needs reforms. Would love to know the views of the community. Okay, so only this much, huh? I think one thing that definitely needs update and something should be done, I know it's not easy, is that whenever players face someone who's rated 400 plus ELO points below them, then it should not give them 0 points or something like that. There should always be something to play for. He has 4 to 5 tweets. Himang says that this was in response to Srinath's tweet. What happened to Carlsen in Qatar against 25-2600s happens to almost every GM in Indian Opens against opposition below 2400. So basically Srinath is saying that 2600 rated opponents are to Carlsen what 2300 rated Indians are to 2500 rated GMs. Okay, interesting. With the current system, the best is to have a match to actually find out who is stronger. In one game match, there is randomness. For example, it's like playing one match in tennis rather than 3 sets. Of course, one needs to reduce the time control for it. Okay. By the way, Amruta, big result. I think Gukesh won.
Huh? Already?
That's what our chat
Okay,
said.
let's go there because I think Hikaru is going to take some time.
Yeah, let
Let's
Hikaru
look at-
thing. We have his video, but first let's check how Magnus won.
Yeah.
Rook c5, bishop c4 was played. Oh,
Yeah.
so Magnus actually made an inaccurate move.
Is this inaccurate? Acha, rook b7 was the best.
Rook
yeah?
b4.
Rook b4 or even so bishop c4 he plays. Bishop goes to d6. But what was the move that Kaitanov had to play here? Was f5. Oh, it's a opposite colored bishop. This is a little tough position, no? With opposite colored, you do have the strong passer plus the seventh rank in the future.
Okay, but Cardano made a mistake. He went here. Magnus played this very nice move because if you take, he has bishop b5. So that's the reason why king h8. And now he played this another nice move. Because if rook takes, there is a mate.
Nice mate.
And if you take here, I think this is happened.
This is so irritating, no? Both the rooks.
Bishop is very geometrical actually. Take, rook check, king here, rook a7, and he had to give up because if you go here, c7, c8 is happening. So he went here, and after this, check, and he resigned because if king e8, there is, I think just move the bishop. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, just move it.
Nice. So that was majorly because of the...
Oh, he played e5, Amruta. Hikaru played e5.
Kind of, in a way, a little simpler version, no? Because it kind of forces you to take and go d4 now. And maybe take, then if I take here, then you take here. You also, this is hanging, so this is lost. You can't take. And if I take here, I'll just move my queen, no, to e4 or no. Yeah, I like e4.
I think you had told knight e4, right? Here, the strongest move.
Knight e4, yeah.
You
takes.
And then take on e6.
Takes. And if rook d2, king f1. Done. But for e5, what Pranav goes is knight e8. And he doesn't get into any of these calculations here. So once again, he has revived the threat of knight e3 and d4. Can you not play rook takes a6? Here, Sagar? Because if knight e3, queen e3, d4, queen... sorry, after taking, I'm recovering the piece.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he played knight e8.
What's happening to the video?
Some glitch. But knight e8, Amruta. On the board. And
Okay,
I think Hikaru should not take this. But also, Amruta, you have to move your bishop. Let's say you move it here. Now I move my bishop. Like let's say if I take...
Oh, no, c2 will hang.
Take and then, yeah, the knight is hanging.
You can't move your bishop.
If I move here, then this is a trouble.
Maybe rook c6 you will have to go, Sagar.
Oh, he played a move. He played bishop d2. Or bishop c1 actually. He played bishop c1. Nice.
Very interesting.
Actually, Hikaru is playing really well, no?
Yeah.
Game.
No, he's in control. Clearly better. What is happening with... Can we go to next game? Or do you want to stick to this game?
Yeah, we can go to the next.
Arjun is winning, no? After e4, g4 did happen, a4, gf3, and king e7. And look at Paravian's time. He's having 3 minutes. He has to make 15 moves. Arjun is having 25 minutes almost. And he has a clear-cut plan here. But always the question is this. If I can move the pawn or not.
Amruta, can we go b4?
Yeah, b4 I like generally together. The pawns are together. I like that.
This game reminds me of Arjun's win against Rudik. There also he had all the pawns running down. Remember?
Yes. Those pawns. But all the time, is a move like a5 going too much ahead of your time.
Yeah, because then
kind
you
of
can block
stops
it.
it. So that's why b4, b5 looks like a better plan. So Arjun in control. What about Murli versus Karthikeyan versus Narayanan? They have equalized.
Amruta, a big result has come in that Gukesh has won his game, and also Nihal is totally winning. We need to see 2 games here.
And also Javakhiri Sindaro versus Northern has ended in a draw. Oh, so prediction was right.
Okay. So we looked till king b1. He went knight a7, which was a mistake. Because it allowed a very brilliant move by Gukesh. Guys, can you find it? What is the move? Very nice move, actually. Very strong. Because the knight is actually hanging here. But Gukesh was like, my friend, you forgot this move.
Why?
So now if you take queen takes c5, which he did, what's the move now, Amrita?
Oh man.
H6?
Oh man.
6, g6.
So I have two. It's H6 queen if I check.
Oh,
Bishop
queen.
H5.
Oh, h6 is a classy move. Once again, I was thinking,
G6
I was
forced.
thinking, I was thinking to take here, but then black queen goes back and defends this and attacks here, so it looks fine.
Yeah. But H6 first queen e5 or H6 is my confusion.
He actually played this, Amrita.
Ah.
Queen e7, which was forced, and now he played h6.
For G6 there is queen e5.
Yeah, g6 or gh6 both are met with check, and if you take with the bishop, then hg7 is there.
No, but if G6 queen e5 queen f6, what's the problem?
Take, okay, so g6, check here, take, and take, and I think white is better. I mean, playing
Yeah,
for a
rook
win.
d5.
Playing for a win, but clearly this was the only way.
Okay, if I would have gone h6 before bishop e6, let's say.
Yeah, it was also fine. But Amrita, you know what Robbie played here? He took. And guys, what did Gukesh, how did he finish him off?
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Check.
Let's ask the chat. Wait, queen f6. And guys,
Okay.
white to play.
We should have 100 people answering this. Guys, come on. Gukesh to play.
200, Sagar.
200 is too much.
200 is never too much, Sagar. Come on, guys. It's nice. It's very, very nice. सही जवाब अगर कौन बनेगा करोड़पति में ये रहता था 7 करोड़ का सवाल क्या खेलेगा इधर अमिताभ बच्चन कैसे पूछे सागर हैव यू वॉच्ड केबीसी हाउ वुड अमिताभ बच्चन आस्क दिस क्वेश्चन राइट नाउ कैन यू प्लीज
7 करोड़ का सवाल है ये, क्या खेलोगे तुम? कंप्यूटर साहब, लॉक किया जाए आंसर. रुक टू g8.
75 हुए ना 100 तो होने देते
एंड सिद्धार्थ राणा देव जी 7 करोड़.
सारे से दर्द को मिले क्या बाकी 10
वो फर्स्ट आया ना.
दैट्स ट्रू
Check, take, and I think he resigned just after rook g8. So Gukesh won, and we were talking about Nihal's game. Nihal is playing against Mosavi, and Nihal has attacked like a madman. I think Amrita, Nihal needs sometimes some wake-up calls in a tournament to start playing aggressively. Like he lost a game, and then he's now won what? 2 in a row. Yesterday he won a game by playing 1a3.
Yeah, really, he did. Nice. Siddharth says, काश झूठे सपने दिखाए सागर आज उसको नींद आएगी या नहीं आएगी
इतनी धनराशि का तुम क्या करोगे? मेरे को इसका समय का स्टैंड अप याद आता है ये.
वो उधर से थोड़ा नीचे
कौन सा?
1 मिनट वीडियो
ऐसे
नहीं नीचे नीचे हाँ
ऐसे. Okay, let's go back to Hikaru's game. And after bishop c1,
Sudarshan says Nihal reminds me of Temur. When back is against the wall, they can push like the beasts they are. Otherwise, they are sometimes just relaxed in their games.
true.
Yeah, very well said, actually. What happened?
Like KBC in chess, also computer gives the answer. Okay, I'm not able to figure out what was the move played, Amrita. Can you help me
किधर?
by looking at this camera? Because some moves have been played.
That तो you are an expert, Baba.
Baba. I can see the knight. Okay. D4 has happened, I think. And the knight has come to E4.
See, you found it.
Can I get a job like to find such?
No, there is no such job as of now. Karthikeyan's game, please.
Yeah.
Says Mitra. There's a, in case you want, one more last paratha left.
No, Amrita, it's tomorrow morning you can have breakfast. Oh, that happened, Amrita. भाई मैं क्या मतलब दे दो मुझे कोई जॉब दे दो ये फ्यूचर प्रेडिक्शन का. Actually I predicted here before taking. I thought he would take here, and then take, and we reach that position. But he actually did it first, so that allowed a better version, I think. Now for white, because after take, if you take queen b2, there is queen b4, and if you play b takes c3, because then if I take, I have the a passer.
Queen c3.
No. What are you saying?
Oh no, sorry.
Amrita says queen c3 and loses on the spot.
King out of square.
Yeah.
And this is Pythagoras theorem for all those who don't know.
Oh, but Amrita,
Yeah.
he played queen h5. What happened here? He played here rook f8. Narayanan really wants to win today. So he went rook f8, rook b4, check, king g2 and queen h5. But I don't see him having any like winning chances.
But you
here.
know, because the way he converted with Gukesh
Yeah.
in that queen endgame, he might be a little more confident
But
of at
here
least
I
trying.
feel like he's the one in trouble because these
Of the
pawns are strong and the king is not so weak. So
Yeah.
three Uzbek players on 6 points, says Saksham.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Uzbek gang is really playing well here.
Saksham always has some very important things to say. So Saksham, I would make you a mod. You're not signed in or what?
Wait, I'll do that. Okay.
Now he played rook c6, the defending here. Somehow Buddy Pranav has managed to make it tough, no? For his opponent.
Who? Sorry, who has managed to make it tough?
Buddy.
Buddy.
Bishop d3.
Yeah, you have to go knight e3 and give the pawn.
Yeah, kind of forced.
Yeah.
And then I don't take this because it's too little to get and your rook also opens up. So I would rather keep the knight and attack this bishop. When you have no way to defend it, you have to go back. And then I could take the pawn and then my bishop could enter here.
This one is queen h4. Will I get a counterplay? Oh, queen h4. Look at this move. Nice move. Queen e1 check is threatened.
Yeah.
There's no knight f1
true.
at all.
But maybe just bishop moves.
Yeah.
And it's safe. Okay, so right now Hikaru Nakamura is being sort of pressed by Pranav to show his best chess, which he will, I believe. He's been doing that since last few moves, and right now he has 12 minutes on the clock, and you can see how messy the position has become. And this is the thing I absolutely adore about Pranav as a player. He can make it so messy that anyone can go wrong, even Ronaldo.
फुटबॉल चल रहा है.
He can make it so messy that anyone can go, even Ronaldo. But,
Nice.
yeah.
Good one, Sagar. After many years, you cracked a good joke. स्कंदा से भाई 7 करोड़ का क्वेश्चन पूछो. Oh my god.
Thank you, being brilliant. Being brilliant comes every few hours to sleep for 5-10 minutes, and he's always giving exams. Like since 2 years, I am seeing him giving exams.
Born, he's giving exams.
He's like, I've come here to watch for 2 minutes. Now it's done. I have to go and study.
Well, इंस्पेक्टर रहता है ना, इंस्पेक्टर. I've come here for inspection. बाप रे, क्या ही स्पीड चल रहा है इधर. स्पीड.
So bishop g5, f6, and now Hikaru plays bishop h4, and which shows that Buddy is back in the game.
Not back, you can't say back. With Hikaru, even this one, like this much advantage is huge. But at least the fight goes on.
Yeah.
It's like you are hurt here on your stomach and you've been stabbed here and you're still fighting. Like, can he be the gladiator? That's the question. Do you think he will save himself?
I think he will, Amruta. This is actually some serious evaluation drop for Hikaru. But let's see practically. So now, I think Buddy will get his knight to e3. I really like how we are getting used to the name Buddy.
Buddy.
No, it's nice, no? Like, you also like it?
I like it, but it also reminds me of Buddy shape.
Guys, let's have a lot of you wanted to know how Divya is doing. So I'm going to have her bar. She is right now slightly worse against Amay Audi. That's her name at the bottom. By the way, these bars are made by Rakshit from our community. Beautiful work by him. Okay, so knight e3. Will Buddy play knight e3 or not? Joai says Sesse's analysis is calling Hikaru's last move a mistake. Apparently, bishop h4 throws away the advantage. That is true, because right now, if you think about it, yeah, he plays knight e3. Buddy has got his knight in the center. Great chess by Pranav. You know, Amruta, I want people to watch Pranav's face here and look at him. He's so focused. He looks at Hikaru in between. Look at this. What did he play? What did he play?
Rook
A1. A1. And what is Pranav going to do now? I think he must move his bishop, but where? Should he take the pawn? Mm,
You can decide.
You can do it.
Hmm.
Or we can also. I can. What do you want? Oh, okay. Okay. So Pranav is actually thinking he can go bishop b7. Of course, taking here is possible because there are two defenders. But then you have to worry about rook takes on a7 and the queen getting in. I think it's a super complex position where bishop can go backwards as well as forwards. I don't know where to put it. Pranav is thinking here. Let's see if we can see what is the. There you see. Hikaru is not to be seen. Meanwhile, Arjun and David are playing in the background. Arjun is completely winning. He's got his two rooks beautifully positioned here. Pranav's time is running low. Oops, sorry. Pranav's time is now 3 minutes 26 seconds and he's taken on c4, Amruta.
Sorry. Yeah, 11 moves, yeah, till time control. That's huge for such a position, no?
Yeah.
It is complex based on the placement of the pieces. It's not normal.
I like how.
Pawn structure, rooks.
Oh, he takes on f6. This was the best move, Amruta. This was the best move.
Does that, yeah?
Pawn takes. And now the point is after you take here, which is very likely to happen. The number of times Pranav looks at his opponent is a lot. So now I guess Hikaru will take the pawn. And guys, the problem is if I move my queen away, this pawn is
Yeah.
hanging.
No, queen f8, I was thinking a little passive, but what to do?
Would you get into trouble with this check here? So let's say queen f8, check. You have to move your king to the side.
Yeah. And rook 8 over.
One second. There's a
No, not at all.
brilliant move, Amruta, here.
Rook 8.
No.
Brilliant.
Boom.
Really, it's working?
Yeah. Take.
The other rook jumps in.
Rook jumps in. And now you need to move your king, let's say here. And now queen comes in and you can't stop the mate here somehow. That's so tough to find.
Insane, because if you go knight g7, there's bishop f6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Also knight f6 threatening mate. So
But then it's very hard to defend this position.
if takes, I believe Buddy has to find rook d7, rook takes, queen takes, knight takes, bishop takes, and play this position where it's kind of, if you see Amruta, there are two bishops, two minor pieces, 3 pawns each. Doesn't look so clear, by the way.
Rook a7.
Okay, that was obvious. But now
Not so obvious.
for
actually.
Buddy, it's important to go rook d7, only move for Pranav, because if queen f8, which looks like the most natural move, queen g3 is just killing. Queen g3 check. You can see Hikaru calculating sort of in his head all the moves. I like how Hikaru is always enjoying himself. No, Amruta? No stress of chess. No stressful chess. Just relaxed.
He's used to the streaming mode, no?
Yeah.
Like this.
Okay, Pranav, go Rook D7. You have only 2 minutes 40 seconds left.
Shubhi Gupta says, why are you calling Pranav buddy? Why
Because
are you-
Buddy Pranav is his name. Magnus calls him that.
It's his username, no? Somewhere.
Did he play Rook D7?
At least he didn't play Queen of 8.
And then he played Rook D7. Because his queen is still here. So, yeah, he played Rook D7. Good move by Pranav. Fighting on. Let's go.
Can we have a quick look at Setu Raman Sagar?
Oh, yes. And Karthikeyan SL Narayanan should end in a draw.
Yeah.
Sethu Maksudlu. Whoa! Sethu better. Bhai, Sethu Raman in good form here.
If FG6? Knight is... So what?
Wait, let's see what's happening. No, you get mated in one.
Oh shit. Bishop C1 is there. But still. Hey, then how is it so much better? Just with one pawn.
Pawn up, no?
But the B3 pawn should give compensation.
I mean, full control over the position, A4.
Oh, very hard, man.
Yeah, I mean, in general, it's
But he played knight G6, not FG6.
Yeah. But okay, Sethu is winning.
Got it.
So we'll come back. Let's stick with Pranav. And by the way, Arjun is totally crushing it. He's got his 2 rooks.
Oh, in fact, he didn't need his pawns at all. His rooks proved to be stronger than them.
His rooks did the job.
Chess bras call him buddy.
Let's go. Hikaru has 6 minutes 10 seconds left. Pranav has 3 minutes 2 seconds. And Amruta, I think the natural way is to first take here. Take here. Now if you take on f6, then the problem is rook takes a7, bishop e7, rook takes a1 and black is okay.
Wow. Hey, 1 second. This move is really good, no? Rook A7.
So you have to play rook d7, queen d7, bishop f6, and we reach this position which we were analyzing. Knight comes back, and actually it's not so simple to know.
Yeah, no, your king on G8 looks weak, right? So if I give rook 8 check here,
Here,
is there nothing? Yeah,
but
king F7.
yeah,
This is fine for you. Bishop on E5 if I'll keep D3.
or just take and d3. Somehow I have counterplay, you know. So I think Hikaru is not too happy with how his position.
Yeah, in comparison to what he had earlier.
Yeah, and
no,
you know,
after
Amrita,
Bishop G5.
clearly this position, engines are saying +2, but I don't think humans can feel it as +2, right? Because 3 pawns each, 2 minor pieces, it doesn't look that
But
big.
it's either ways. For black also, it's pretty tough. Like for the king, it feels weak. So for Hikaru, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it might, you might even over-assess your opponent's advantage.
Yeah.
Like Indian might say +2, you might assess it as +4. So, but Pranav looking confident through his body language.
No, that's one of Pranav's biggest traits. He is very tricky. In fact, my
Yeah.
first interview with him when he was just 10 years old and he was playing at IIFL Wealth Juniors tournament in Mumbai. He was completely lost and he managed to swindle his opponent and draw or win that game and win the title. And I don't remember who his opponent was. Maybe it was Gukesh. I don't recollect.
But also in this tournament, there was one game with Sambit Panda, Sagar, and he was like losing like anything. And the way it just completely flipped in the last few seconds was crazy. So crazy, cannot tell you.
Atul Mishra says after bishop f6, what if queen g3, king f8 and rook a8 check? So Atul, you're saying let's go here, 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 here. But then it's my move, right? So I stop your queen g3 with knight f5.
Oh, Hikaru is not happy. Now Hikaru
But he's down to 3 minutes.
Body language also says he's not very happy now. Oh, he plays rook. What? Rook 8. Did he play rook 8?
He plays rook 8. But now Pranav has a very simple move, king f7.
Why do you call it simple?
Because it's the only move. Otherwise, knight takes f6 is the threat. So he plays it.
Oh, man. Sajan says, big fan from Nepal. क्या बात है? Anish Giri.
King f7 played.
Oh, he plays quickly and he has 2 minutes 55 seconds. Hikaru also makes the move very quickly here. What does he play?
Hikaru played already?
No,
F4.
not here. Look, there he's playing.
Wow.
Nice move.
Somehow-
Very different play, yeah, from what was all happening, yeah.
No, he's truly world
Like
class.
you think that people are going to paint your walls white color and suddenly red color pops up.
Brilliant chess. I think we were just nowhere close to even considering this idea, and fantastically making Pranav's task really tough. We are on move number 33, guys. So 8 more moves to make in just 2 minutes for both players. 2 minutes for Pranav, 3.5 for Hikaru. It's not going to be easy.
But Sagar, imagine if F4 kind of shocks us as well, then even Pranav may not be expecting it.
Yes.
And now for black to reply.
Yeah.
Because after F4, bishop H5 is the main threat here. So you would want to...
Well spotted, Amrita. So you want to take it.
It's forced, no, in a way, I believe.
But,
you don't have rook
but
c5. You
what
don't
is
have rook
Pranav
d5.
doing? He
Or
seems
king
to be
g6.
he seems to be thinking of moving.
No, I think he definitely got a little bit of shock there.
He got rattled, huh?
He's not happy. He's not happy. No, F4 was completely unexpected, man. So is bishop e2 the only move? Please tell me.
Yes,
Sagar.
yes. Pranav, you
Knight
need to
g7.
take.
That's what people are saying.
You
okay,
need to
if
take.
you go knight g7,
No, this
then
is
you
hanging.
lose f6.
If you move this knight, this pawn is hanging, guys.
Tota Srinivas says it was against Aryan Varshni in 2017 IIFL
Take.
Junior.
Oh,
Gukesh won the tournament, but Pranav drew a losing position to get a second place. Tota Srinivas, very fast. That was amazing.
thank you.
Okay, now still queen h5 is the threat. Do you go king g6 to stop that? Stop that.
Actually, Tota Srinivas, you should check 2016 also, not 17. Just maybe that was the year when he won it.
Sagar,
queen takes
do you go king
e2.
g6?
King g7.
No, king g6, queen h5 is the threat, suppose.
No, if you play king g6, then this is killing move. Take, and now take,
Oh.
and you fork this way, and then the queen comes in. It's a crazy move. But Amrita, if you play
king
here,
g7 ko bhi rook e8.
rook e8 takes, and now with this, then we have somehow some magical move like
Queen g6, knight d7, d3, queen e3. It's tough. Impossible to find this with 1 minute in hand. I mean, if Pranav finds this crazy, I would say it's his tactical
no, he
ability
has
is
to find
crazy.
king g7. That's the only move, guys. But Pranav, I think, is in big trouble here. 1 minute 40,
6 seconds.
46 seconds. He plays. I think he's made his move.
Yeah, he plays.
He plays rook to d5, Amruta.
Yeah, that's over. That's what the engine says.
And it's a blunder. Because
Big
now Hikaru has to find bishop g5, which is not easy, huh?
Oh, you should have asked this.
Because the
G5
threat
was
is...
like yesterday Anish's game. Somehow it reminds.
Oh, nice, yes.
Pranav didn't play in 2016. Only Gukesh played and got 4. And Ronak came second there.
Oh.
Ah,
Okay, thank you.
okay, do you think Hikaru will find bishop g5, Sagar?
Likely because, he wants to give this check. The rook is guarding it. And if I play this and take, check, king g7 and rook f. Oh, not so easy because take here is met with queen c7. No. This
So
position...
bishop g5 if it doesn't find, what is the next best move that Hikaru will try to find?
Queen d3, looking at this square somehow.
Also stopping d3 in some way, but that's also a little tough, no? Queen d3
Yeah.
out of so many possibilities. मतलब f5 is one move you try to consider, then knight f5 आ रहा है, so नहीं. तुम्हारे लिए natural moves क्या है? Can you try to think without
In this position, there are no natural moves for me.
This is such a complex position, man. Guys, any suggestions? F5. Okay, but if you play F5, there is... Can I not play knight
No,
F5?
queen h5.
Ooh, nice. That's why... So
Rook
rook
f5.
F5 and black
But
is
Amrita,
okay.
why don't you play a knight g5 check?
Nice. If G5, what's your
Queen
plan?
check,
King G7, what's your plan?
rook e8.
And Mr. Queen F7 forces you to exchange. And
So I
that's
can
your
even
goal.
lose.
Yep.
But Hikaru down to 1 minute 26 seconds. He's not able to find it.
Because he will have to... Look, he's tempted to calculate knight G5.
Oh,
He's
one
tempted to...
second.
Arey, camera. Gaya. Maybe you can go back there.
No,
now.
Hikaru is like looking here and he goes
Bishop.
bishop f2, which is the third best move in the position.
But he still maintains his advantage,
Yeah.
Because both the moves were a little tough and people were suggesting... Rook a7 was another natural move.
Amrita.
Hey, why not
No.
Rook a7 he played? By the way, just Rook 1 a7, a lot of people asked.
But if you go here, I can just come back. So,
Exchange हो रहा है.
if
It's good
bishop
for-
f2, can Pranav go in with the rook? Because now that this square is taken up, he can attack the queen.
But
And-
then Queen d3, no? You were actually happy to go Queen d3 earlier. So Rook c2 should help. Rook c2
Yeah.
should
Yeah.
help you to go Queen d3.
I think so. It's a good move that you suggested. Rook c2 is queen d3. So maybe something else. Maybe rook d8 to trade off the rooks. But then there is check.
it's a
No.
tough one.
Check is there. But my rook is already...
Can I move the king now? King g7 now. Because f6 पे problem नहीं है. Can I go king g7 now? Oops, see.
Take. Rook 1 a7. Rook c7. And now rook e8 and you lose this. And if you play rook d7, then check here and you are in trouble.
Oh, black's king is so
So-
weak, Sagar. It's hard to survive. Practically, I think it doesn't matter how much advantage Nakamura has right now.
Yeah.
Because it is just a matter of one wrong move. In time pressure, it's impossible to survive, I would say.
What did Pranav play actually? His move I couldn't figure.
आ गया उधर.
He played knight c4
Oh, look. That just happened actually.
and that's a mistake because bishop d4, knight d6.
Now you don't have the D pawn, which was giving you that play, and now your king is weak.
But Amruta, what a nice move by Hikaru here, bishop d4. Because if you take here, he wanted to come in here. I think Pranav missed this bishop d4. Knight d6. I think today's Hikaru's recap would be epic of this game. Because the number of variations he might have calculated in these last few seconds is massive.
No, Hikaru actually has played amazing. Even this move, bishop f2, shows that in 38 seconds for Pranav to find the best moves not easy. Once you can do it, twice you can do it. You can't keep doing it for another 5-6 moves. Okay, some moves have happened.
Rook 8 a7. And I think Pranav has to play rook c7. I mean, what else?
The other one, here we can see better. Yeah, I think he played, no? Rook c7.
Not so sure, Amruta. 37 moves, rook 8 a7. Pinning here, rook or
It's his
knight.
move. Did he play knight c7?
Yeah, he played knight b7, I feel. But now Amruta just take, and playing rook a7 is game over.
Yeah, he did play rook b7.
Take and rook a7. And guys, Hikaru is winning this. He's a piece up, and you
Do
can
you have
see.
Hikaru's camera? It's the 39th move.
Yeah, I mean the entire time trouble phase ended with Hikaru outwitting Pranav. And with this, I think Amruta and Hikaru will move to 6 out of 8.
And does he join the leaders?
No, yeah, he joins the
Actually,
leaders,
yeah.
but Arjun will go into sole lead if he wins.
And he is winning clearly.
Yeah.
So, okay, 7.
Oh, resigns there, and Hikaru shakes hands. Very nice game, actually. And of course, they started analyzing. They are good friends of each other, I believe. They've played a lot of online games. But Amruta, I would really like to congratulate Pranav for fighting so hard after getting such a bad opening position. And it just goes to show that if he improves on his opening prep, he can get really far, because
Yeah, he was pretty resourceful. Like
Yeah.
for, that position it was. Felt almost there's nothing, but he still was able to bring some resources, make it a little tough for Hikaru, made him use all his time, no, did keep it simple, for sure.
true.
Yeah.
So now we have only Arjun left on top boards, but also there's Karthikeyan and SL. But they are. I'm actually worried for SL's position, Amruta. To be honest. Although he's pushed his H pawn, which is a nice idea to push to H4. Yeah, true.
No, he will manage. I mean, it's a draw here. But what about Setu Raman? Yeah.
He is winning.
Because it would be the saddest thing for Setu Raman if he was so winning from the opening.
Yeah.
And, Maksudlu finds some
But
resource.
Amruta, Sethu does often get a bit nervous in winning positions and goes wrong. So let's hope that today he doesn't do that.
So Arjun's position, how clearly winning is it? Rook d5 right now. Oh, he's having now 4 pawns and a rook. For 2 pieces. That's huge. That's like queen versus 2 pieces. So it's like Arjun is a piece up.
Yeah. So that means Amruta, Arjun goes into sole lead,
Hmm.
and if Arjun
Wow. Can we
wins,
look at the standings here?
yeah, first let's just have Arjun. I don't know if we can see him. Ah, there he is. He's not even on the board. And Hikaru is and Pranav are laughing and smiling, and
There we have Arjun.
Arjun is like, "Jaldi karo, bhai,
No,
Panvel
Arjun is
jana hai."
having evening walk. Evening walk.
Arjun बोले Panvel jana hai.
But definitely for David, it's a little sad thing after playing such amazing games to blunder and to lose such a critical round.
True. We have Vignesh versus Aryan Chopra, which is ending in a draw. Ritvik versus Jumabayev, and Ritvik is beating Jumabayev
Oh, that's huge.
plus position.
Jumabayev at one point was almost in the
27.
joint lead
Ah,
here.
somehow Magnus's opponents playing each other. Sandeepan doing well against youngsters, Amruta, in this tournament. He's beaten Ilam Parthi, now Arhan Anand. So that is good. And by the way, Mayank Chakrabarti got a draw against Amilal, so he's still on course to maybe making an IM norm. Lakshman versus Kushagra is drawn. Divya has fought back against Amay. Vantika equal against Tisir. Rakshita winning, no, losing against Hari Madhav.
Saksham is saying there will be 7 players on 6 points provided SL and Murli draw. Setu wins and Shimano holds against Oparin. Arjun will be on 6.5 on sole lead if he wins.
Yeah, he's winning. Paravian is not giving up.
Srinivas Thota says if Arjun wins this tournament, then he could make a huge leap in the FIDE circuit standings, as the average rating of the top 8 players with very big.
Yeah, it's quite high, and I think for FIDE circuit they see the average of top 8 players.
This I didn't know.
I think so for every event.
Cool.
Tomorrow, I think Hikaru versus Arjun, guys.
What is the if we can show the
Standings.
yeah, if we can just show this once right now, the updated one.
Here, you have to press on round 8.
Either round it. Arey haan.
So Arjun won they because the result is already out.
SL Sindaro. So even SL drew, no? That result
Yeah,
is also
yeah.
out. So the results are out.
Only Setu's result is not out, no? So they are still on 5.
So Setu should be going to 6. I mean, he
Yes,
should
He
join
should join the
if he
second.
wins. If he wins, I mean, of course, the
No,
game is.
he was better, but yeah.
No, it's nothing over. And Magnus on 5.5, Gukesh on 5.5. Yeah, so tomorrow most probably it should be Arjun versus Hikaru, right?
I think so.
Hikaru is, but unless the colors, the colors didn't match, sir.
Because Arjun
May
has
not-
played, I think SL, he has played also maybe others, no? When Arjun has gained 9.3 low points, Amruta, in this tournament. So
Oh, that's huge.
he will reach 2721. Oh, yes, game is over. He's won.
Okay.
In slow motion, they are taking the. Okay. So, Amruta, I'll take the leave if you can finish the stream.
Okay.
You don't mind?
Yeah, I think on top maybe 2 games are important right now.
No, but
Murli
that's
is-
already drawn.
But actually that's drawn, no, Sagar?
Yeah.
So Setu Raman's game is important.
But he will win.
Okay. So should I end this?
What?
He will win, matlab?
Ah, you can end.
No.
Oh, really?
Well, let's wait for a bit. Tomorrow, Hikaru versus Magnus. I want his master, but very tough. That's very tough. Actually, it will be interesting who will be Magnus's opponent. What's the other camera? This is not there. This is also not there. Not there. So actually, we don't have much view here right now for the cameras. Prasoon Jha says, let's Setu win. King F8 was the last move. Then let's start guessing his moves then. Why not? Let's guess Setu's move. Which other game? We'll shortlist which other game is very, very interesting. Arjun's final position, by the way. What was that? Rook H2, Rook D5, Knight here, because if you take, there is check and you lose, you can't take. King C1, Knight A7, Rook D2 and 4-16. So that's the final position for Arjun. He won. And after King H2, I think as we were looking at Black's idea is, can he play H4 now though? Could be. He goes Queen C8. Queen C8 here. Maybe preparing Queen G4 ideas as well. But you also have to take care of this. Then there is Setu Raman. And I think this is the most interesting game. What's up with Shimano, by the way? It's equal. So let's stick here. Knight C6. Rook E4 is played by Maksud Lu. And now Setu Raman, it's his move. Look at these pieces, no? They are all in the territory of Setu Raman. Doesn't it feel a little scary? With the material being only one pawn up. Setu is only one pawn up, but the pieces are really good. So the only reason why Setu has such a huge advantage is, I believe, the king. And of course, yeah, right now he's winning a pawn. Oh, what a slow-mo. This slow-mo is like very funny. Rook A7, you want to go. Yeah, Rook A7 is also a nice move. In fact, you don't even have to wait. You can just take here. And the whole point is, how much ever your pieces are here, somehow this bishop here is the most irritating piece. It's like defended everything. It's like चोर आए हैं but चाबी नहीं मिल रही है ड्रॉवर की. ये चोर आए हैं और ड्रॉवर में पैसा ही नहीं है. Maybe that way. Yeah, Arjun won, guys. Arjun won. So Rook E4 and he's attacked this guy. So if Knight A5, the question is, can you take Rook A4? But the problem is, okay, White to play. Can I ask you guys what's a very nice move from White? Very simple. It's a very simple move. White to play. Want to see what you're thinking here. White to play. Resign मत बोलो रे, resign मत बोलो. Being brilliant. Yeah, not a real attack, but definitely the knights, you have to... Somehow there's no pawn break or anything. I agree, it's not a real attack. But what is the suggestion? Bishop h6. Rook d7. b4 and knight c4. Yes, I mean, look at this move b4 and look at the rook on a4. Just completely out of the game there with no entry, absolutely. So I love how the rook on a4 has been choked. And if you go bishop h6, being brilliant at chess, right now Yeah, I hung a piece. Knight c4 is also a decent move, guys. But b4 is just nice. No, it looks cool. It does give that. It shows power. It shows power in the game. So I like it. So rook e4 has been played, and Setu is thinking. I think he should chop the pawn, and if he sees b4, then I think he will do that. Otherwise he could go rook a7 as well. And now in this case rook a4, can you take rook a5? But I thought this rook is the most important piece. So I am guessing that rook takes a5 might be a trouble for white. Yeah, that's true. The whole advantage drops down. Just that one exchange. So that shows the quality of this rook versus this rook. ये प्योर कॉटन है, ये मिक्स्ड है मटेरियल. That's the difference. Okay, what else is the, if you play knight a5, why can't black, like, I'm just wondering why can't black go here and try to win this pawn, because this also looks dangerous to me. So what should white play here? Ah, that is the reason. What should white play here, guys? इधर क्या खेलना है white ने? Saksham says looks like it is Arjun. Looks like Arjun is going to face Abdusatarav. They haven't played each other yet, and the color is also match. Okay, so normally again it's like when you are a sole leader, then generally it is like you get paired with the top seed of 6 points. So that's why it should be Hikaru. But what happens sometimes is if the colors are not matching, then there's something. So in a general sense, Arjun should play Hikaru, but we will see. It's high, as you say, yeah, Abdusatarav is also a possibility. And now, yes, now bishop h6 is powerful. Now there is no knight stopping bishop h6. So now bishop jumps to h6. If you go king g8, then your rook comes in, rook g1 check. King h8 is the mate going to happen with rook g7. But, and there's no mate for white, yeah, his king is like all the time can run. And if you go king e8 here, you just move the rook away. And these knights, they do look good, but aage kya? They have nothing to attack. And if you take the pawn here, once again I give you a check, and my basic point is I'm trying to enter the 7th rank. If I get both the rooks on 7th rank, tata bye bye. And Setu Raman takes the pawn on a5. Yes, that means he must have seen this. Wow. So knight a5 on the board. Setu has played this game amazingly well. Amazing. Tello asks, can't you and Sagar coach me online? Tello, Sagar used to have this Dr. Chess earlier, and recently he's been traveling a lot. That's why he's not doing it. A lot of traveling and a lot of new things. But that you should watch that, where he used to find out the weaknesses. By the way, rook a4 has happened. Oh, we also have the video. That's cool. Will Setu play b4 now? Wow, b4 is such a cool move to have on the board. Maza aega. Let's see. Though you have other moves as well, but it's just a move which makes you happy. So yeah, he used to have this Dr. Chess. It was very nice. I do think that if that starts, maybe yes. But otherwise, we don't coach as of now. But at some point, if we start, we will. You will know. Being brilliant at chess says I met Setu at Delhi Open, and such a humble person he is. He truly deserves this victory. Setu OP. No, yeah, he's played this game brilliantly. I love this idea, guys, in Sicilian, the way h4 and rook h3 and rook e3. So Rook in front of the queen, he got all the pressure down the e file. Lovely. Nice. Very nice opening. Skanda asks, which is the next tournament we'll stream after Qatar Masters? Guys, Grand Swiss. Grand Swiss starts from 25th, and Sagar is traveling to UK, and we will be doing the commentary from here. I will have Sarvanan joining me for the commentary. So, yeah, that starts from 25th to 5th November, but I think they have one rest day in between. Prasad says, move that makes you happy. First time I heard that expression in context of chess. Oh, really, Prasad? We use a lot because, there are, in fact, I know that there are so many times when a chess player gets attracted to the sacrifices, especially aggressive chess players, and sometimes intuitively they also know that maybe this will not work, but it's so attractive. Like you just feel so happy to play it on the board. And yeah, I love playing chess for this reason, that some moves, looking at them, just the calculations can make you so happy. For me, that quote, I really, really, lived it. Like chess, like love, like music has the power to make man happy. Well, Magnus, ho gaya, Magnus won. He's gone home. He must have had dinner. He might be preparing or playing golf or walking, having a walk. Where were you all? Being Brilliant says, lot of action coming up. Gotta pick up my popcorn sooner or later. Yes, I hope no cricket match is clashing. Because Grand Swiss is very important, whether we can get another candidate in or not. There, if Maksudlu makes a move, what does he play? After rook a4. Oh, he doesn't play b4. He goes knight c4. Setu Raman goes knight c4. That was also a very, very good move itself. Just that I love the aesthetics of the move b4, putting this rook in the corner. But he goes knight c4. He blocks the rook on the 4th rank here. Everything is very solidly defended. But is there any threat? This knight now I know is doing the job of guarding that useless h6 square. I mean, it's not a square it would love to guard at that edge. But somehow that has become so important that it has to. Rook goes to a8. Says, like, now I took a pawn, now I have to come back, activate myself. But white goes, Setu goes rook h7. Guys, tactical threat, can you spot it very quickly? Jada time mat le lo, fatafat. White to play, simple puzzle. White to play. When you're happy and you know it what to do. Was it the song you're singing? I think white should attack e7 pawn. But e7 position. Acha, not pawn. Sendil says, ma'am, you are correct. I had been like that many times, but somehow I spend my time and find the best. Now you don't get attracted to, this unrealistic sacrifices. Is that what you mean? Rohit says, why Arjun not playing Isle of Man? No, Arjun is playing Isle of Man. No, SL Karthik and I think the game ended in a draw. It's going on here maybe? Wait, is it? No, it ended in a draw. The game has ended for them. By the way, that you see is Oparin behind Maksudlu. So rook a4. Once again he plays rook a4 after rook h7. So the threat was, yes, cooking my way, Sendil Nathan, Dipti, Tanvish, Inyusha, Karthik, Harshal. क्या बात है? Rook h8, winning the rook, X-ray बोलते हैं इसको, X-ray. But then blacks goes rook a4, attacks the knight. Once again, c2. c2 can defend it. Yeah, he can also go b4. But now I don't think he'll go b4. If he had to go b4, he might have gone earlier. At this moment, I doubt if he will go b4. But rook c7, he might go rook a8 back. That's what will happen. Arey Rima, congrats. All the best for the nationals. 27th October. Nice. It's clashing with Grand Swiss. Spider-Man, Grand Swiss, 25th say. I think we will be having their everybody, no? Prague will be playing. In fact, they will have. I would love to show you the list also after a while. Friendo says I'm at the venue in Qatar watching the match live and listening to your commentary. Oh, Friendo, kya baat hai? I think you have been there, no? Before also, if I remember, or am I wrong? Divya's game. Okay. She was playing with Ameya Odi. We can have a look at that as well. Divya is slightly better. She's 19 minutes. Ameya is having 22 minutes. And okay, Divya has only 2 pawns. So 1, 2, 3 pawns with Ameya for a knight. Rook f6 played. Computer doesn't favor it, but he's gone and defended this pawn on b6. And you can see this knight is like, जितना दूर मैं पहुंच सकता हूं उतना पहुंचूंगा. It's on the last rank. And what is it doing really there? But it's fine. It's keeping a pressure on f7, and maybe bishop will come to c4, stopping bishop e6. So rook f6 was the move played, and Divya will think over here. I think bishop c4 is nice. Or you could go bishop b5 and look at this rook. It's like completely trapped. So both are. So Divya is better. I think we can come here again because C2's game seems like going towards an end. Rook a4. He's also thinking 14 minutes. Friendo says, I live here. Tournament hall then? Yeah, you live in Qatar. Okay, nice. सही है. कल भी जाना. It's always good to see so many players. That too here, it's difficult to catch them all. So maybe what I can show you is side by side also the Grand Swiss entries. Sandal says, by the way, I'm going to go to under 13 nationals in Hyderabad. Is it worth? We are in Chennai. What do you think, ma'am? Any suggestions? Hey, Sandal, of course, the amount of, you're always there in the chat, you're watching the live streams, you are answering, you're trying to answer very quickly. So interested in chess. So definitely your love for chess is can be seen. You should go and you should play the tournament. You should get the experience of playing a national level tournament, and you should go without any expectation but give your best there. Definitely worth it. The main improvement, like the fastest improvement in the, you can say, in the smallest of the box, smallest box may maximum things have been accommodated. Or you could say in a smallest box how a gold ring is there, like so valuable. It's playing a tournament is like that. The experience, like even if you sit at home, how many ever puzzles you solve, how much ever you practice, but that level of emotions which go up and down, what you feel, your sensations, those you can never match when you get into the reality. And playing a tournament is the reality. You have to face that. Then the improvement is way faster. It has to be balanced. So definitely you should go and play. Yeah, Rook A4 Setu is thinking quite a long time here. Maybe we can still... Oh, Aditya Mittal is also playing. What's happening? It's a... with Zhu chain. Equal. It looks equalish. But he does have a nice rook there. And his pawn has clamped. But somehow his knight cannot move because it's tied down for a defense. But if he is able to get the king to G4... and knight h4, will he not win the pawn because the king cannot defend? Okay, so king h3 looks like the move, but black can always defend with the rook here. Yeah, and then oops, sorry, that's my bad. The bishop can move. b8, yeah, should be okay. So Aditya's game ending towards the draw. By the way, Akshat Chandra versus Leon. And Leon is in trouble. He's had a tough tournament, in fact. Because he's losing a pawn. And then, yeah, the king looks weak. What about Srihari? Whoa, what a complex position, man. 2 rooks for a queen. Very unclear here. And he goes f5. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy position. You know, the move d2. It's a check. Look at this. Is it going to be... seems like black has some more chances, practical chances. Okay, very complex. Don't have the energy to, calculate all of that right now. But this is Divya's position. She's made her last move. Rook e1. Oops. Rook e1. And once again, she takes away the file from her opponent's rook. And this knight has already, as we discussed, blocked the rook here. These pawns cannot be pushed because of the bishop there. So, yeah, slightly she's pushing slow and steady. Because the whole point is when pawns are a compensation. What do I say? When the pawns are... I'll show you. The compensation, they need to be advanced. Or they should at least have a route to advance. But here there is literally... as of now, nothing. So black needs to plan in a way where he can advance the pawns. So can you think in that way for black? How he can, help his pawns? RR says I'm going to play under 9 nationals. Oh, nice. If I'm not wrong, Himang, you're going to under 9, right? No, under 11. You're going to under 11 nationals. Sendel says, oh, nice. Yes, do try your best, Sendel. Zombie says, Zombie Kid, what is the name? I'm 10 years old. I'm big fan of ChessBase India. Okay, Skanda, good night. So guys, I'm going to show you the Grand Swiss list right now. And let's see who the players are. Wow. Okay, there we have the list. So Fabiano Caruana, top seed. Nakamura is the second seed. Ali Reza Firuza is the third seed. Anish Giri is the fourth seed. Gukesh, fifth seed there. But when does it start? Yeah, in this month. So ratings will be the same. Yeah, ratings will be as they are. Richard Rapo, we have Levon Aronian, we have Prague as the 8th seed, then Grishchuk, then MVL, then we have Duda. Yeah, Duda is Yu Yangi, Vincent Kamer, Northerbeg up to Satarov, and we have Hari, Vidit, Arjun back to back rated 2716, 2716, 2712. And even if Arjun gains the points here, the list is generally updated on first. So for this tournament, it is these ratings only. So it will be an advantage to Arjun, and actually a disadvantage to Gukesh because he will be having a lower rating. Nikita, Vityogov, Daniel Dubov, Maksudlu, Van Forest, Bogdan, Samuel Sivian, Nihal is also there. 1 second. You can see Nihal also there, 27th seed. So everyone's playing. Now if I go a little bit after Nihal, who else? Hans Niemann is also playing. Wojtaszek is playing. Sindaro, Shirov. Whoa, fire on the board. Ivanchuk. S.L. Narayanan. Arvind Chidambaram. Ronak Sadhwani. Actually, no one's not playing. It's like every good player is playing here. Except Magnus. What an event. What an event. Udit Sharma says anyone from top 20 can win this tournament. What do you think, top 20 or even more than that? Murli Karthikeyan, Abhijit Gupta, nice. So that's the list, 114 players. Here maybe you are not able to see, but 114 players. But there is a separate tournament for women. And you see the top seed for women's is Goryachkina, then Koschenuk, then Maria Muzichuk, Tan Zongi, Anna Muzichuk, Polina, Harika. Harika is the 7th seed. Elizabeth Pez, Sarah Khadem, Nino, Bibi Sara, Dinara Wagner, and then we have Vaishali. Vaishali will be the 13th seed here. Then we have Vantika, we have Divya, we have Tanya, ooh, and we have Savita. So these are the Indians in the women's. And what is major plus minor? Oh, that is below 2200, it seems like, yeah. And no Pratik Wadhwa, but that's the only Indian. Oh, below 2200. I can play here. No? Okay, next time. So that's the Grand Swiss, guys. It's really grand. The list is grand. Let's go to the game right now and see where they have reached. Divya has gone rook e7, has brought her bishop on c4 and is completely putting pressure, all the pressure on the f7 weakness, a nicely found weakness there, whereas black is still not finding counterplay. I think h4 was necessary for black at that point of time. Let's first go to Setu Raman's game because it's been a while since we saw what happened. Few moves happened there. Guys, what did you think of Grand Swiss ka list, by the way? How did you find it? Because I'm not even sure whether, this tournament is tougher or maybe Grand Swiss is a little more tougher. Only Magnus is not playing, but the cutoff is also at 114, so less players. So rook a1, rook at 7, rook a4. He went b3 there. Says this rook is attacked and I'm going to collect the pawn on h5. Rook went back to a6 and he took the pawn here. But That is a mistake, man. That is a mistake. Look at this move. I can't believe it. Wait, because it's such a natural move. I think what changed here was this rook, as we were always talking about the quality of the rook. At this point of time, after rook h5, because bishop h6 no more remains that powerful threat. You know, when the rook was on 7th rank, after bishop h6, you were somehow able to get another rook to join on the 7th rank. And now what has happened is the knight jumped in. This rook has to decide where is it going to go. Rook d2 is one option, rook f1 and rook g1. So the question is, can I not go rook g1? But still, there's no mate threat or anything because 7th rank is free for the king. And what black essentially says is, I'm going to take your bishop away. I'm just going to take, and if you take with the king, it's a big blunder because of X-ray. Guys, black to play. Are you sleepy or can you find this move? Black to play. Yes, Sandal, CD, Mayur, Bad Karma, Amukha, Ravan. Guys, the right answer was, look, Amrita, even if we are sleepy, we can find this. Come on, rook a1, and you win the rook. But you cannot take this, and that's why rook c1 you have to spend all the more time. But suddenly the knight jumps in. Black's quality of pieces suddenly becomes amazing here. So this would give a great compensation. Not compensation. Black is back there. So knight gf2. He didn't go rook g1. Rook f1 was played by Setu. Rook d2 was another option there, but the same problem maybe. Knight e4 first. Too many. The knights are just completely well coordinated. Knight c1 happened. Rook c1, and we are at the same position where knight e4 is coming. A big miss by Setu, actually. A big miss. It was important to add one move here. White to play. He had to bring this bishop out. I thought that is his idea with b3 because he wants to bring the bishop here. And look at this. This is so cool, no? The bishop here on c1 since a while defending and, you know, kind of sleeping. But suddenly, what the hell I did? Suddenly, it's out there, so powerful. Wait, I was showing here bishop a3 and if king g8, now what is the difference if you take here, and now if knight f2 there's rook g1 check. So that is the main difference. This, then the knight jumps in, knight d6 check. If king e6, then there is not easy. I would say not easy still. You have to be very accurate. Guys, here, white has to find the only move. What do you play here? Last question maybe for this game. I don't think the game is going to go on a lot. White to play. Sendel says, I guess Setu got tempted by material. Yeah, and maybe he did get, maybe you kind of get so much into the position since a while that you have been able to maintain your advantage, and suddenly it does come as a shock that, yeah, this is the timing that opponent is so alert with when his pieces can get active. When this a file has been opened, this knight can jump in, no more bishop h6 is something to worry about. Oh, nice, Sendel, Paul, well done. Knight b5 because you defend this and you threaten knight d4 check here. So that is the reason this move. Moving the knight away. And if this, then yeah, now you have 2 pawns up and you have time to kind of coordinate. Okay, what happened in the game? Rook f1. He finds knight e4. Parham is back in the game. In fact, we completely forgot. Setu has time pressure. He's down to 1 minute and Maksudlu is having 30 minutes. That's a huge, huge difference. So he goes knight e. Why suddenly all the moves are came? Knight e4, king b2, defends this, rook check, rook c2, and there you go, rook a2. Another rook exchanged, but you also lose a pawn here. Rook takes c3, and this game is actually ending in a draw. You can see Maksudlu there watching his own game. Can't believe such a beautiful game Setu had played, but this is how you can survive. Not to give up, no? I mean, if this game he is surviving, just for people who don't know, this was the position. Like, wow, and now he's surviving. Param is showing, yeah, 2700, the resistance from a 2700. Still, what if rook at 7? Okay, yeah, you have this file, but what is your threat? You've cut me off. I would love to, keep an attack on this pawn. Do you want to go h5? But my king is on this side. I think I'm going to attack your pawn. Where do you go with your rook? If you go here, king g7, in fact you lose. Sorry, h5 is just a mistake. But then my threat is king g7. It's too weak. Yeah, he did go king b2 and black went rook h3. I think you are going to lose this pawn. Then I'm happy to give my knight for this pawn. Draw. Okay, what quickly we'll get a look at Divya's game because she had managed to, get nice advantage there. So after rook e7, bishop g4, she went bishop c4 and her opponent went bishop h3. There's no checkmate threat because the bishop guards. So how do you improve? You don't have rook d7. This bishop guards here. Oh, what did she play? Oh, she took on f7. Rook f7. Basically, she gave back the material there in a way where she has rook for. She's an exchanger and she believes this is winning or at least better because she's winning a pawn. After rook b2, this cannot be defended. Can you go c4? And if I take, I can't go c3 because rook c6 and you lose the pawn. And I go bishop e6 there. King comes here, king comes here, king comes here, king comes here. Can't go here. Maybe a good idea is to give a check there. And if this, then ooh, white's winning. White is winning because I'll just make a move. Finally, you have to get out of the pin, and then my king jumps in and then attacks this bishop. And if the bishop goes back, basically this king pawn endgame can be winning for me. That's the reason. Very cool. Very cool. So rook b2. She's played rook b2. We'll come here. Of course, it's not, I don't think it's losing per se for black. It's an interesting endgame to analyze. But let's go to Setu's game because after king b2, rook h3, b4, he starts with the b pawn. That looks great. King g6, and now he has to go rook h8. So is it going to be a draw because if he wants to save the pawn? But if Setu goes rook h8 and king g7 and he decides to move the rook away and give up this pawn on h4, this cannot be winning. This cannot be winning, guys. Not possible. Knight b5. That's not happening. क्या खेलेगा यार? How do you feel, no? When you play beautiful opening, when you give a sacrifice, nice sacrifice, when you're winning the whole game, last moment is a mistake. We were all considering Setu on 6 actually, on that list of joint second position, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a sad thing for him to miss this. Lesson learned. And Maksudlu was right there. I think this is one thing, guys. If you play any tournaments, try to absorb this kind of resistance. How the 2700 players, how these top players make it difficult. How much ever losing they are, they really sit there. They don't lose the belief in the position, like that they can find something. They can keep finding resources. You can always keep finding resources, and here while analyzing how many times we've seen that the bar game, yeah, the roller coaster, up and down, it keeps happening, which means that too on top level also, which means that if you play tournaments, you have to really not give up absolutely until you sign the score sheet, I would say. B6. Oh, my chat, chat had actually got stuck. Everybody was suggesting B6 here. He played black to player. Sorry, Rook H8 was played. Knight C3. In fact, he didn't even go for King G7. And now you guys are saying, let's go B6. Yeah, that's a cool move to end the draw, because Knight A4 check and he will take the pawn. Knight A4 check, King C2, the King B3 is illegal. Knight B6, Knight B6 and King G7. That's a nice draw. Rook H5, King G6. It's like a perpetual to the rook. Perpetual to the rook. What was your variation? B6, King H5. B7, Knight C5. B8 Queen, Rook B3. But King H5 कहाँ से आ रहा है? Maybe wanted to say B6, King G7 or what? Then B7, King H8. No, not that. I don't know what you were meaning to say. But Knight C3. So if C2 goes B6, it's already like, yeah, I accept a draw. But I think C2 might go. But even if he goes Knight D6, is Knight B5 still draw? So yeah, it's a draw. He goes H5. King went to G7. Rook B8. And Knight A4 check by Parham. So wherever the king moves, I think he'll take on H5. Can you go Rook H5 and King B3 here? Knight C5 check. King B4. Because if King F7, B6. I blundered. Oops, guys, can you get my blunder? I made a big blunder. Very big blunder. Haha. There you are. Very quick. Sendil, Paul, Amukta, Falguni, Ali Reza, Swing, Adarsh, Ash, Kaustub, Knight A6 check. So yeah. So what he played was Knight A4 check, King went to A2, Knight C3, and yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's a draw. They're analyzing and the game has ended. So maybe we can quickly go to Divya's game, because I think the end game was interesting. She played rook b2 here. Bishop went to f5. She took the pawn c4. Rook here and the bishop came from this side. So that, but the king is cut off, no? Here it can be simpler or what? King f2, king e7, king e3, king d7, rook a6. The point is that this is protected, this is protected. King c7, and she goes king d4. So now if you go king b7, and let's say I try to collect this pawn, the very first question. If I try to take this pawn, king c6, rook c4, bishop c4, king c4. The very first thing is, what is this position? Guys, do you think it is bar dikha raha hai yaar? I should have hidden the bar. Drawn. It's drawn. Though white is the position, because king will go here, you will go here, king will go here, you will go here. And now you can go king f6 as well, because even if you go here, there's g5 check. कुछ है ही नहीं. पहले तू, it's a draw. So you can't take there as of now. So after king b7, let's say you wait. You kind of wait somewhere, but I don't think there's any progress you can make here. So what else? Can you see a plan? Can anyone find a plan for Divya here? Computer suggests something, but I'm not sure if it understands or if I understand what the computer is suggesting. So let's try to see what the computer is suggesting. Says rook a5. Okay. It suggests this is the best move, but I am saying, like, what if I go king b6? Then it says go rook c5 from behind. Okay, that's fine. Then I say I do nothing. I go king b7. Because the same way you can't take here, because I go king c6. You don't have a plan. Now how do you progress? So computer says bring your king closer to this pawn. I say, okay, what if king b6? Then king d6. Okay, what if king b7? Waiting move here. Okay, king b6. Take all the time in the world. Computer says rook d5, stop c3. Okay, I say no problem. I am attacking this, threatening c3. Now computer says don't care about h3 pawn. Go rook g5, attack this guy. Because if he goes c3, then you have rook c5 and this pawn is lost. Tumko kya laga? I'm going to take this and allow you c2. Of course not. No, actually not c2. What if I take here c2 and give this check? Rook c6 doesn't work. Bishop g2. That's the thing about bishops. Always these x-rays. Yeah. You have to be careful. So, Sendel says, अच्छा, computer wants to give up the rook to g6 pawn. But यार c pawn फिर क्या होएगा? How can we leave that? So, so यहाँ पे if what did I say? c3 is lost. c3 is lost because of rook c5. So you can't go c3. But I'll take here. You'll take here. And now if c3. Now if c3. Still rook g5 attacking this. c2 rook c5. Bishop f5 because you defend. You can't take here. There is a queen there. Man. I don't think this should be winning, you know. This table base would have shown. But I don't think this is winning for Divya. Looks very hard. Or you have to be very tricky. You wait. ये तो बिशप देखो ना, कैन इवन इधर भी जा सकता है. No, this can't be winning. Okay, let's go to the main game, what they have played. She has got the king to c5. and the bishop goes to f5. So this is the current position there. Needs a plan here. Needs a plan. Hikil says Mr. Beast coming to donate $10,000. Kisco. Q. If white wins this position, yeah. It is a draw. Yeah, I think it's a fortress. This looks like a draw. Very hard to break it. So actually for Divya, when she played knight f7 here, didn't work. Knight f7 didn't work for her. Don't know if she had to wait a little bit, like just wait there, but maybe that would be some more psychological thing, yeah, not to release the tension there. Okay, bishop f5. So Divya's game will end in a draw, I believe. Have the results been updated? Let me just check. Silver Slayer says I just started playing chess last month. 350 LO. 1 month में. क्या बात? All the best, Silver Slayer. Keep going. Maybe you can watch some improving chess series on playlist. You can watch my chess principles for beginners. You can solve a lot of tactics. So now guys, this is a draw. This is a draw. So which camera do we have? I think all the cameras are. Look at the hall. Can we find Divya? Ah, look, there it is. Divya is there on the very, very left side. There. Do the game start at 3:30 IST tomorrow? Really? Because at least I'm not aware. Where does it mention? Where did you see, by the way? It's on chess results. I think normally the time comes when the pairing is done, so I'm not able to see. Jerry says just reached 1500 in 3 months. Amazing. Sustain it now. Play a lot of games. Not sure, because in our schedule here, by the way, if I must show you the schedule. Yeah, that's it. That was the original schedule for 20th October round at 5:30. These many strong players we had, and 75 people from India. That was the time control there. So I'm not sure, as of at least this says that the round is not at 3:30, it's at the same time. So let's see what happens. Okay, Divya not able to improve her position yet. This bishop is pretty irritating. Points table, please. Okay, guys, we're gonna see the points table, and then maybe after that we might. Oh, nice. Look at the hall. Where are they taking the camera? Let's look at the rankings. Final rankings here for the final time, and then we will end the stream. So Arjun on top, SL Narayanan second place as of now, as per the tie break. Sindaro on third place, Nakamura on fourth, Murli Karthikeyan on fifth after beating Magnus Carlsen yesterday. Nodirbek Yakubaev from Uzbek on sixth place and 6 points. Nodirbek Abdusattarov also on 6 points and seventh place. So Uzbeks and Indians, in a way, dominating the event. We can say that way. Anish Giri has entered the top 10 list after a while there, and Magnus on 5.5, Gukesh on 5.5. So if tomorrow both of them manage to win, it will still not be 6.5. Will still be a very decent score, because on 6 it's not easy to, the results are more many draws. Just look at the, yeah, you can see so many draws there on top. Okay, guys, that was great. Maza aaya. Thank you so much for joining in. This game is going to end in a draw. We will see tomorrow with all the energy. Just in case there is any change in the timing from organizer's side, then accordingly we will schedule this stream. So be alert. In case 1-2 hours here and there, we will put the stream accordingly. And have a great day. Thanks for being so active there in the chat, and मज़ा आया, बहुत ज़्यादा मज़ा आया. बट अभी मैं थक गई हूँ, सो आई एम गोइंग टू एंड द स्ट्रीम. हाँ, ओके, टाटा, बाय बाय.